Yo, 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 how we doing? Is the audio good? Is the audio good? New wave, I see you in there. Audio was good. Yeah, it's a whole new setup, man. We're gonna talk about it. Yo, listen, man, these white cements. I played around too much. This is wrong. Oh yeah, man, we just jumping in it today, man. Like, I don't have any plans whatsoever for the stream, but we're gonna talk about a few things, man. And I did not get my hand on them crystals, them diamonds. I can't bling blow like my man New Wave out here. What's good, man? I see y'all in the building, man. We got King Kim. I gotta get back to my old hat. I gotta get back into the vibe. I told y'all I still gotta take the training wheels off, y'all. We got King Chemist in the building. We got my man Emery Black in the building on the Twitch side of things. We got New Wave in the building. I gotta remember my old taglines, like the OG. Emery Black, he just want to go by Emery Black last time we talked about it. And New Wave, man. I don't know why I gotta give a name for New Wave. I think we was doing something about splash with the wave or something like that. Oh my God. That's actually not that's a free beat from YouTube, y'all.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain, I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints, money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague, we all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name, all our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that
Yo, what's good, man? That was another free beat from YouTube, man. What's good, man? Your boy pulling up. We back for another one. Warner, okay, what's good? What's good, man? Look, man, up. Apparently, white cements. I mean, I know a couple of y'all already locked in W's. Maybe I was playing around. I'm thinking that it's cool out here in these streets and I could just walk outside and go get a pair. Apparently not. Apparently not. Apparently not. Yo, I thought, yeah, I thought for sure like DSG. I'm gonna lock in a pair of DSG L. I took an L on Snipes, the in-store raffle. Like I want the shoe, but I want to pick up. I want to have it in hand tomorrow. He said, I'm over on the Switch side of things. If you need it, I got you locked in. I just got a confirmation from DTLR. I'll hit you up size with that size 10 and a half. Yeah, no, like honestly, yeah, if we can make that happen, we can make that happen. I thought I was just gonna go outside and get them. I ain't gonna hold you. I still think I could probably go outside and get them. You said demand is real. I'm finding it out, man. Like I'm seeing people on live streams. Everybody live streaming about it right now because all the drops are releasing their W's. I think they just had like a release on Slam Jam, right? I gotta get into Discord. I know and I'm hearing there's not gonna be much stock on sneakers. I saw something out there. It was like 15K. Is that real? I know sometimes these cats they be doing a little quick clickbait for your boy. But is that real 15K? I did not know. But if you see the thumbnail, we got, it's getting hot outside, man. Sneaker game's getting hot a little bit as well. We got white cements. I did hit on the Kobe, the Kobe restart. That's the first sneaker W this year for me, for something that I would say slight demand. And shout out to all the hitters, man. A lot of people, you said you heard 15K, heard 40K everywhere right now. That's not a lot. I mean, so going into this release, I had the thought process that the shoe was going to be like 100K or something stupid like that. Apparently not. Oh yeah, by the way, man. So I'm hoping that the audio is coming through good. I got the same mic and everything, but I changed this up a little bit. I don't know, man. I've been out of the computer market, but man, I did not know about the Mac Mini that released last year. Hold on for a second. So I've been trying to like figure out my setup, and this bad boy, I did not know that they had this for a desktop. I have two old school Mac Minis from like way back, probably about 10 plus years old. So it's got it looks the same, but it's a whole lot bigger. This is the box that it came in. Obviously, it's not the actual computer, but this joint right here, man. So I got the stream set up running off of this. So first stream off the Mac Mini. We'll see how it's gonna operate. King J, what's good? We're gonna see how it operates. But I saw that thing, I was like, yeah, I gotta do it, man. So I literally have my laptop that I used to stream off. Well, I still have my laptop right here that I usually stream off of. And I got the Mac Mini right behind. Like the Mac Mini, you don't even see the other computer. You think it's just the laptop. It's crazy. I love it. I love it. But man, what we got going on? So some of y'all, I know some of the hitters gonna be like, I told you, Norm. I told you, Norm. Your boy gonna cause sneaker prices to go up. Sound like tariffs is going to hit the sneaker game a little bit. So we gonna talk about that. I'm gonna find the news a news story. He said, "Tech man, you know what? I am sort of a nerd. I'm a nerd, but I'm not a nerd like I used to be. I'm not a nerd like man. I used to be, man. Like now, I feel like I don't know. Like for me to not know about this until like a year later, because this came out 2024, and this form factor, I believe, was the first time they did it, 2024. All right, this is nuts. This is already, he said already started. Like for a desktop computer that could fit in this thing, and it's legit specs on it. 16 gigs of RAM. Like y'all about to hear me. Hold on, let's see. It's got a 10 core GPU and CPU. So it's got separate chip for graphics. It's got a separate chip for the CPU. I think it's 16 gigs in this bad boy. Now it doesn't come with much hard drive space. So I got like some externals hooked up to it. Thunderbolt ports, all kind of shit. Oh, excuse my expressions, all kind of stuff. But yes, he said, yeah, already. Oh, you talking about the tariffs. So we're gonna talk about tariffs. I'm still with it though. Like if you're gonna hike the prices up for something, I'll hike it up for that. But it is contributing to the, I don't know. Never mind. I was about to go in there and like try to explain what I'm about to say, but forget it. We're gonna talk about it. He said, look at sneakers in stock tab. Oh, let me do something real quick. Thank you for even reminding me. I don't have my iPad. Yeah, we're gonna pull up sneakers. Man, like a piece of me, like so the we talked about the shadows last week. The Swarovski Jordan 1 shadows. For the latest $1,000 sneaker, he said 12 just released, 205. Oh, the price. Oh, you saying the prices already went up? Oh yeah. These companies, man, they gonna have to bring that, man. They talking about 25% tariff on Apple. Let's see. In the chat, y'all tell me, man. I know most of the chat probably not really for tariffs, but like I don't know, man. I'm for them, man. But they up the price. They up the price of old product. Now that's crazy. Hold on, we're gonna pull this up. It's since we talking about it, we could just jump right into that. Hold on, let me see if I got my let me make sure I got my setup right. Dang, so they upped the price of old product? I did not expect them to do that. I ain't gonna hold you. So you mean to tell me, hold on. So let me go to the in stock tab. Wow. They tacked on $5. Let me ask y'all to chat, man. I know a lot of people. You said the SB went from 335 to 140. There's an SB in here. What does the Saunders? They still those were 200 regular price, right? Those dropped today. Oh, you talking about the P rods? How much the P rods? The P rods, they were 120. Hold on, let me go to I'm gonna see if I can find an article talking about this, because we gotta do it. Let me see. See, Nike tariffs. It's on. It's like NBC News already put something up there. So all right, let's do this. y'all know me. I like to. I want to do a deep dive into this. Let's just jump straight into it. I want to share this link. Man, I got this new setup now. I got to figure out how to do things again. So let's do it. Tariffs. How can I want to share this link. Yeah. And airdrop it. Or I could just do this. Hold on. Yeah, I'm tripping. I gotta take these training wheels off, man. I gotta take these training wheels off. Here we go. Yeah, y'all tell me in the chat what y'all thinking about these tariffs, man. Y'all know my political views a little bit on this channel. You know, I'm actually with it. I know some people don't really care for it, but I think the long game, it might hurt us in the pockets a little bit, but the long game is worth it. And if they're gonna hike the price up for something, I'm not too crazy about them hiking the price up for this, to be honest with you. That's me. I know that. Because in the past they hiked the price and we get worse shoes. And we still trying to figure out why the price went up. All right, so let's see something real quick. Ooh. All right, let's see if we could play this.
There are two types of people who should avoid taking gas.
Yo, why am I getting ads? We don't do ads around. Is this an ad? What the hell is this? They know that boy got YouTube Premium. They know that boy got YouTube Premium. How can I skip this? All right. No thanks. All right, I gotta sign my iPad. They know that boy got YouTube Premium. All right, hold on. Let's get this thing rocking.
The Dow nearly 2% because investors are worried about the president's big, beautiful budget bill that it could explode the deficit. You've got a red flag for
long game
consumers
ain't there?
coming late today, too, for consumers, for customers, for people like you who buy stuff like shoes. Nike says it plans to raise prices on some shoes by between $2 and $10 in a matter of weeks, as soon as next month. Yikes. Nike's followed in the footsteps of Walmart, which last week, remember, said it was going to have to raise.
Nike said, forget next month. We talk about right now. Right now. I did not know they were going to reverse old product. He said, we need short game. He said, long game ain't there. LOL. We need short game. He said, you only got 4 years, B? I think, honestly, man, look, I know, y'all know my political views, man. I don't know if you...
prices, which prompted some
we could talk about
spicy language from the president, suggesting Walmart should just, quote unquote, eat the tariffs instead of passing that additional cost on. Meantime, you got a bunch of retailers kind of watching and waiting. They're trying to figure out how do you protect your bottom line, but without alienating customers or the president himself. Let me bring in NBC's Christine Romans on this. It is a balancing act. I'm glad it's not me, but here comes Nike having to sort of make its position clear.
Yeah, and Nike really taking pains tonight, telling us what it will be raising prices on in June and what it won't be. No children's products, nothing below $100. If you're talking about $100 to...
Hold up, Nike. No products under $100. What is on? We're gonna have to go to Nike.com. It got to be toddler shoes is over $100. You said don't gotta go get deep. I know. Yo, what is on Nike for? We going now if it's on sale on clearance.
$150 shoe, it's going to go up about $5. $150 shoe and higher, it's going to go up $10. But they want to make sure that we know that it's children's goods and the lower priced items are not going to be more expensive. And I think that plays into exactly what all these other retailers are trying to do. There's two constituencies they do not want to anger: consumers, who for 3 years have been paying higher prices and are sick and tired of it and ready to walk away and do their business someplace else, and then the White House, which really went after Walmart last last week.
How about Target? Because there was some news on their stock today after some rough sales numbers. I asked because it's not just about these big companies. It's about what kind of bellwethers they are.
Air Forces? What Air Forces under 100? They got to be on sale. Man, because a fresh pair of Uptowns. I mean, you just bought a pair of Nike Air Force Ones for $150.
Economy is going.
Absolutely. You know, and look, Target says it will do everything it can. The last resort would be raising prices because of the headwind from tariffs. Target's got a couple of things happening. On that earnings call, its executives talked about the backlash because it was downplaying DEI. There was a big boycott after it stepped away from initiatives, and a lot of customers did not like that, and that you could see in their sales. And then they've got the pressure of the higher tariffs as well. So a kind of a different story over at Target, but shows you that the retailers, I think, are the front line of, I guess, the tariff war on one side and the consumer.
He said they said they're not going to touch that model price
On the other side.
So interesting. What's the next shoe you're watching to drop, Christine?
I don't know, Air Jordans. No, I don't think Air Jordans are going to actually go up. I think.
Oh, Air Jordans. Well, no. What I heard about Air Jordans that they don't know yet. Even though Nike and Air Jordans technically, well, Air Jordan is a subsidiary of Nike. We haven't heard any official announcement from. I got an article. I gotta find an article and read through real quick and get the logistics on what Nike is actually hiking the price on. But we just no. We just seen a price hike on a pair of Jordans, the Mellows, the Mellow 12s. Game over.
You nailed it, Christine.
So
you're brilliant. I love you.
I'm looking at the bond market, but that's not as fun as a new pair of shoes.
Yeah, Air Jordans, way sexier. Christine, thank you. Good to see you.
Neither one of them wearing no Air Jordans. What they talk about? Those are the types that be wearing the those are the type of ladies that inspired them dirty Air Force Ones that you just picked up, King. Yo, ain't nothing like seeing a artsy lady walking around with a pair of beat up Air Forces. I wish I don't know, man. Like, you know, think about how people that used to wear Uptowns. Think about how we used to struggle to keep those things clean. Like I remember I had these white, it was white and blue Uptowns. They were all white, blue check. It was high top. They had the blue outsole. And I struggled to try to keep them things white. Cause I'm not like a New York cat that will wear this once and throw them away. No, we gonna get some wears out of these joints. I'm struggling to keep these things clean. These chicks are like, yo, let's just get them as dirty as possible and add flavor to them. Like, I don't know. Maybe we hustling backwards. You say you posted in the content channel? Let me check. Oh my God. Let's see. Yeah, that's right. We got some other stuff posted in content. Okay. CNBC, let's do it. And by the way, man, if you're new to the channel, welcome. Make sure y'all hit that like button for your boy, man. We keeping it funky, we keeping it fresh, we keeping it clean over here. I know everybody else is talking about white cement release right now. We just gonna keep it fun. We talk about sneakers in general, man. We just having the conversation, and we'll get to the white cement drop tomorrow. Be prepared. Apparently, like, this ain't gonna be an easy cop like I thought. I mean, you should still be able to get a pair if you do your due diligence, but it ain't like, oh, but they're gonna sit type release. It don't feel like that no more, man. I was slipping on my pimping, slacking on my macking when it came to. Like, I really wasn't doing my due diligence. I really felt like I was just going to get into one of these in-store releases. And that may be just due to the fact that I haven't really been outside like that this year. I've been doing a bunch of reach backs and getting stuff that I've been wanting to get for years. Got another one. I got another Grail on the way, y'all. Ooh, this one, it's one of the ones too. It is one of those ones. You hit on the Protros today? Oh, which ones? Which Protros? Are you talking about the what the Kobe's, or you talking? I mean, well, they did had two what the Kobe's, the nines, or the with the six. Actually, well, not the six. I'm tripping. What number? The beanie is crazy. Yeah, like this is a. I'm forgetting my numbers, y'all. How the hell I hit on them damn Kobe's, and I don't even know what number they are right now. Hold on, it's the fives, right? I know they got the nines coming out, or did they already release and they sitting on sneakers? Let me go back to sneakers. Oh, prototypes, the Dion's. Okay, I was like, what? Yo, how did that release go? He said white cement 4 over the black cement 4. If you know what I mean, I'll take that. The white cement 4s are actually one of, like, I would say, the creme de la creme. Well, the only 4 I put up there with the white cements are the breads. Like, technically the bread 4s are my favorite 4, followed by the white cement. So we talking about OG. Oh, the Protro. You know, I saw. Man, look, man, my bad, King. You know what? So y'all know me, the Diamond Turfs. You said 8. The Diamond Turfs are like one of my favorite. No Oreos. Y'all gonna have to make a 4 list now. Are we gonna have to do a Jordan 4 list? Hold on, let's do it. I mean, I'm gonna Google that. We're gonna continue to talk about tariffs in a second, and we're gonna do a 4. We're gonna do a 4 list. White cement 3s or white cement 4s. Or wait, hold up. Gotta go 4s with that. I can't name a number 4 besides bread. I've been a bread guy though. That's why the bread reimagined last year was such a dope release. But the only thing I'm giving gripe about right now is I don't really think with this new shape that they really doing the materials the best they can. Like, to be honest with you, the brick by brick 4s, the Nigel 4s, those are super dope. But then they suede or nubuck or whatever. Like, it's a completely different material. We need top of the line premium leather on the 4 with the new shape. We need that combination all together. But this release right here, how did it go? Was it King J? Did it sell out pretty quick? I just feel like they've been doing too much with Dion. Like, bringing Dion's back is supposed to be, I don't know. The collector in me, like, I want the Dion's coming back to be a thing. And this being the prototype right here, I don't know. Did they do a lot? Did they do a lot of stock on this? I hope they didn't do it. I hope they kept this short. Had to quick strike this joint. I don't know, it's the collector in me. These actually kind of dope. I probably should have just gone for them. I probably should have gone for them. I've been so focused on Swarovski. Like, once I was like zeroed in on that shoe, I took an L. I don't know, man. I look at the aftermarket and those. I put it like this: if you was willing to spend that much money on a pair of shoes, the aftermarket for 10.5 below, you can kind of get close to that price, but it's still outrageous. But when I zeroed in on that shoe, every other shoe fell off my radar. It was quick, smooth, and yeah, it did sell out quick on Nike app. He wore those on field too. Dope, man. Dope. I don't know, man. I do feel like they're doing too much. Like even like the LeBron Dion fusion shoe that they did. Man, I don't know. Did we have to do that? You know, like shout out to man, I was listening to a stream. People who try to bring up the GOAT conversation between LeBron and Jordan. And I was like, some cat on the stream was like, oh, the kids be outside saying LeBron. Like, you know how we say Kobe? Like, kids be outside actually saying LeBron. I said, that is cap. You ain't never hear a kid in the last 20 years say LeBron, LBJ. Like, you ain't never heard that. I said, cap. I was like, what? I said, what basketball court were you on when you heard kids out there yelling LeBron name? And y'all don't even like wearing LeBron shoes. So yes, Dion doing a fusion with LeBron. I didn't really care for that. See, I figure out how to bring it full circle, man. I figure out how to bring it full circle for y'all. I was like, that's cap as hell, man. It's like, stop playing with us. Pause. You said you never heard a kid getting robbed for a pair of LeBrons. That's a fact. You ain't never heard that. Yo, come up off the LeBrons, bro. Yo, what you doing with the LeBrons right there, man? Them bronze look kind of clean, bro. Them bronze right there look kind of clean. You ain't never heard that. You ain't never heard that. I was like, man, I was sitting there listening to that. I said, this dude cap as hell talking about a kid yelling LeBron name on a basketball court. I was like, I ain't never heard that. I don't care what generation you in. I was like, man, you lying like a hell, man. I said, if anything, they saying Stephen Curry. Oh God. I'm going I'm going back to tariffs for a second, man. It needs permission. Hold on, y'all. It needs permission. That's what happens when you start streaming on a new computer. Hold on. Yeah, I was like, bro, you super cap. Now, King J, to your point. Oh, dang it. Hold on, y'all. It might be a pause in the stream for a second. Yikes. No, I don't want to quit. Damn it. I won't be able to share my screen tonight. Oh no, I know what we'll do. We just have to do it from the iPad. Shoot. All right, we're gonna have to do everything. We're gonna have to do all our internet stuff from the iPad. I don't know if I like that, but we'll make it work. I don't want to quit the stream. I think if I quit it and come back, it'll actually start it right back up, but let's not take no chances today. Let's just go ahead. We'll pull up the CNBC website on the iPad. LeBron James, man, almost. And then they was, because the whole thing was like this whole concept that Michael Jordan didn't play with anybody that was good. He played with a bunch of plumbers and I don't know, cat and gardeners and local construction workers. I was like, y'all need to stop that. Y'all need to stop that. I was like, yes, you could say that the guys today are probably more skilled. They supposed to be. But yo, when you're talking about that's play basketball, roll the ball out on the court and ball, I don't think a lot of these young cats, these young boys, don't think they're ready for that. They soft. Just skilled as hell. They shooting threes from damn near half court. All right. It says Nike will raise prices on a range of items as soon as this week. That's done. As retailers brace for tariffs hit to their profits. He said the footwear giant said it regularly evaluates pricing and did not say the changes were related to tariffs. Oh, so they not officially put it out there that it's due to tariffs? The hikes will hit a range of adult merchandise, but not the Air Force One shoes or children products. Yo, like the air they yo, Moses Mammy, what's good? Moses Mammy, what's good? Yes, LeBron, but yeah, King J for a second though. The LeBron 8s. I have a pair of LeBron 8s back here. I have I got 2 or 3 pairs of LeBron 9s back here. No. Don't come over here, Moses. Don't come over here with that slander. My New York Knicks. So tonight I'm not watching the game. We definitely going to square the series up. I can't watch it tonight. I don't want to lose my mind. I don't know, Moses. I don't know what happened in that last game. Only thing I'm gonna say is them boys, as much as y'all say these basketball, to the point I'm just making, they soft. The New York Knicks, this is something that's been bothering me about that basketball team, and I swear we're gonna talk about tariffs. And it's something that's so fundamentally basic that it does not seem, I don't know if it's just a New York Knicks thing or if it's across the league. Well, what happened to a good old fashioned box out? The ball goes up in the air. They miss the shot. You go find your man, pause, and you box him out. What happened to that? What happens to a good old school box out? They literally lost that game because they don't box out. They literally let Obi Toppin just come in for a dunk. They don't ever box. If you watch them, they do not box out whatsoever. They free throws. If we had just hit one of the free, like I think not Obi, but Cat missed a free throw that would have sealed the game. OG missed a free throw that would have sealed the game. Like he said, y'all better off because OKC got good. Yo, OKC look like OKC do look like they about to steamroll. They do look like they about to steamroll straight to the goddamn finals. I want to see them though. Pause. I think the Knicks. I think we gonna get this out. Knicks in 6. Knicks in 6. I'm calling it. But OKC look like yikes. It says the hikes will hit a range of adult merchandise, but not the Air Force One shoes or children products. The Air Force Ones are already overpriced. They selling that same old Air Force One that they used to sell for $85. They selling it for $150. So I think y'all getting y'all money. Talking about they don't want to touch the legacy product. Man, get out of here. Nike will raise prices on a wide range of footwear, apparel, and equipment as soon as this week, as the retail industry braces for tariffs or to hit its profits. I can't read, man, with the links. Said prices for Nike apparel and equipment for adults will increase between $2 to $10. A person familiar with the matter said footwear price between $100 and $150 will see a hike of $5, while sneakers price above $150 will see a $10 increase. So I guess Jordan Brand didn't quite follow this because the Mellows went up $5. All right, continue reading. Do we want to continue reading this? It says the hikes will be in effect by June 1. But could be seen on shelves as soon as this week, the person said. The increases cover a large portion of Nike's assortment, but many products will remain the same price. The prices of children products will not increase, nor will items priced under $100, according to the person. The company is trying to be cognizant of the financial challenges families are facing and doesn't want parents to see higher prices when shopping for their children during the back to school season. Further, Nike Air Force One will remain $115. Which one? The person said it's a shoe that people in the workplace wear. Yo, they know how to spin a narrative. They know how to spin a narrative. Like, hold on, man. They know how to spin a narrative, man. They know how to make it sound good. They know how to make it sound good. Hold on.
Bruh.
Hold on, I'm gonna get my soundboard right. They know how to make it sound good. He said Jordan brand apparel and accessories also won't see increases. So that's already something that we already seen. I don't know. So maybe we need to wait and see what's going to happen. But Jordan, he said, oh, Jordan brand apparel and accessories won't see increases, but Jordan sneakers will. What's the point in that? Nike said in a statement that we regularly evaluate our business to make pricing adjustment as part of our seasonal planning. The company did not say the decision was related to tariffs, but we do know. That's what it is. So he said, while it is common for retailers to regularly adjust their pricing structure, the footwear industry has particularly hit hard by President Donald Trump's new tariffs. Currently, Nike manufactures about half his product in China and Vietnam, which Trump has hit with new levies. Chinese goods will face a new 30% tariff. Well, I mean, it's down from when they was going neck and neck, it was like 145%. They supposed to be negotiating, so we'll see what's gonna happen out of that. While imports from Vietnam are currently subject to a 10% duty, Trump cut the tariff rate on Vietnamese goods, I can't even say that, from 46% for 90 days in early April. Oh, so now they have just a 10% duty when before they had a 46% tariff. So tariffs are expected to hit Nike's profit margin and can offset the effect through price increases, especially as the sneaker giant works through a turnaround that's taking longer than expected. Nike profits were already under pressure before tariffs took effect because it already needed to rely on discounting to move product. The price hikes will be the MSRP rate that consumers see at Nike stores and on its website. It has sent a note out to wholesale partners about the price increases, but how they will show up in places like Dick's Sporting Goods and Foot Locker isn't immediately clear. Hey, man. Hey, the way to get around all that. But I don't think Nike, man. Like footwear, I don't think they're not leaving the grips of a good old sweatshop in China. Like I don't think we're gonna have American warehouses making Nike products, man. I don't think that's gonna happen. So China and the US, man, y'all work it out, man. Work out something long term. You said our New Balance still made in the USA. We we on them until then. Tariffs matter. Yo, Moses Bammy out here. Yo, like a lot of people wouldn't like that statement. Again, if we're gonna hike prices for something, I do think I believe we hike it for tariffs. I think we do. If it ends up, if the kickback ultimately ends up being that my taxes go down tremendously because we can basically hike the prices on goods that we technically don't need. I'm with it. They make cars here. It's on the way. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just the idea of sneakers not being made in a sweatshop. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can get around that. Oh, but that sounds terrible. But it's the truth. Like, it's the truth, man. It is the truth. Let me see. What's the other article we got in here? Oh, Amazon. I might read that too. Who left this in the chat? Oh, New Wave. Shout out to New Wave, man. I'm gonna put that. We could talk about that story next. But yeah, I'm at this point now when it comes to sneakers that, and I think as people that are true like sneaker enthusiasts that we follow this from week to week, we pretty much have it in our mind what we're gonna go for. And I think for most of us, like $5, $10 here, it's a difference for sure. I'm not saying like money just growing trees and just keep on taxing us more, but I think that $5 is not going to sway you from not buying that product. And again, I believe that if we're going to hike prices on something that's actually optional for most people, and we see a kickback on the backside, I'm with it. Like, let's say, for example, myself personally, this ain't gonna happen, but let's say I take a year off from just buying sneakers. Now, yes, there's a tariff on, a company got to deal with that. They hike their prices, but because of that tariff that's on that country, like I get a kickback over here as a American taxpayer, I take that. I mean, to be honest with you, the way to get around all of it is go with companies that manufacture here in the U.S. Oh man, but companies, but from a retail perspective, though, a lot of companies going to still have to figure out. We don't have to navigate. And I honestly don't think it's going to be that bad. I think once they cut all the deals, once we get to all of the countries come to the table that need to come to the table. Countries like Australia said to hell with it. They said to hell with it. Like, we just gonna I forget the tariff that we threw on Australia. But Australia was like, oh, and I think they was trading with us fair anyway. So they was like, yeah, all right, cool. We'll take it. You said they going tax in the US? What you mean by US made products? We'll see, man. Look, I don't want to make this political tonight. But to give you the short and sweet of it, and it's not just like blindly because I'm a fan and nothing like that. It's not fanboy stuff. All this actually makes sense to me. And I do truly believe that in order to do something as drastic as I think what the plan is, you're gonna have to do something. You gotta shake it up. But we will see. We'll see what the future holds, man. Let's see what happens. You said temp service at the new Nike plant in in Memphis. In Memphis, man. In Memphis, man, finna go up. We greedy. I think America is greedy, but here's the thing, King. I do believe we greedy as and greed. Good old school capitalism is what this country has been founded on, and I think it works. Because here's the thing: you could be greedy, but you also got competition. The competition piece is where I think we keep on missing. We thinking that, oh, is this gonna go up? Now, I will say, industries that have a monopoly going on, shoot, like you could technically look at YouTube like a monopoly. YouTube has such a stranglehold on online platform. I saw, so I watch another channel, and this guy got clapped. His channel got clapped last night. And y'all the hitters, y'all know, we know about getting pause. We know about channels getting clapped. We've been clapped over here before. And I honestly, I wasn't watching the channel, but I had got an email from his channel. Cause I got gifted a membership. And I was like, they said the membership went on pause. I'm thinking that shoot, oh well, my gifted membership has expired. No, his channel got clapped. And I went to the channel and he was just going through it. He was actually going live and trying to figure out like, yo, what do I do? And he wasn't panicking, but it was really like a moment where he was like, I don't have nowhere to go. It's like, well, go on Rumble. And he was like, well, yeah, Rumble is cool and I can do anything on Rumble, but Rumble don't have that footprint. And he was even like, yo, you can make your own website. But you can't make, you ain't making a YouTube. So I get it, King. I get it. Greed kicks in, but I think it balances itself out at the end. And then if it's really a monopoly on anything, then we just gotta rely on the good old FTC to kick in and balance it out again. Now, speaking of a monopoly, Apple, I don't know, did y'all get into that class action lawsuit? It's a class action lawsuit going on. And if you got a bunch of Apple products, they got a class action lawsuit going on with Siri. I don't know if it's over yet, but go ahead and look it up. If y'all need a link, I could drop it in the Discord. But see if you can get in on that class action lawsuit and tell them that Siri has been listening to you in your private conversations. There's a check. It's a check at some point will come. And you could do up to 5. You could do up to 5 Apple devices. And I definitely have 5 Apple devices around here. It has to be something purchased, I think, after the year. I think it's after the year 2014 or something like that. All right, let's keep it moving, man. Samsung over Apple. I don't even. Hey, you know what, King, man? I ain't been doing this for so long. I don't want to start that beef up again. Where's G Fish, man? yo, G Fish, man. Where my man G Fish at? Man, G Fish used to get on here and basically have a whole soliloquy about how the man make the phone and the phone don't make the man. Yo, only a true old school hitter, man, that's been here know what I'm talking about. Yo, you used to G Fish. He said gets on late. Oh yeah, he might be at the job. If y'all see G Fish out here roaming these YouTube streets, man, let them know that we live. He said we in a group called 3 a.m. Y'all be up at 3 a.m. God damn. Man, I don't know, man. I'm putting the training wheels. I'm taking the training wheels off on YouTube. Eventually, we're gonna do more shows. Like y'all know me, like I'm gonna build up to do something. I actually I just bought some equipment to help me out with some I want to do more, like, I don't know if it's gonna be shorts. I think I want to get back into reviewing or doing some type of like different type of reviews or whatever, but I don't know. But I got some stuff to help me out to give y'all some different visuals, man. Some more like to get a little bit more professional. Even more, if y'all thought my content was cool looking before, I'm trying to take it up. But yeah, he just said the phone. He said the man make the phone don't make a man. You think you somebody because you got an iPhone. That iPhone don't mean nothing. That's for followers. I was like, G Fish, I just like an iPhone. He said, y'all all like the iPhone. You ain't get an iPhone until the iPhone went on sale and you can get an iPhone for cheap. I was like, G Fish, I've been buying iPhones since the 3G. All right, man. Hold on. Let's do another news story. Then we're gonna get into maybe some white cement stuff, and then yeah, keep it moving. Also in the chat, let me know what y'all want to talk about, because I'm already just going for what the Hittas leave in the Discord. Plus, I'm playing around with the Discord a little bit to try to modify it somewhat. If you have anything that you suggest for the Discord, let me know. I'm trying to, there's been some stuff that's been sitting there dormant for a long time. It's actually a lot of good information if you actually follow different channels in there. But we figured out. He said same phone since the 3G. It's not the same phone. It's not the same phone. It's not the same phone. It's been the same phone for a little bit though. All right. It says Amazon is working directly with Nike, so it's another Nike story, to source their products according to an email to sellers. This is actually interesting. I don't know if I'm gonna read this whole article, but I was looking at this and I was like, you know what, this makes sense. And this is probably a part of, oh shoot, can I not scroll with my finger? It says Amazon signal an email to sellers that it has resumed a wholesale relationship with Nike, marking a reversal of Nike's 2019 decision to stop selling directly on the platform. He said on Tuesday, third-party merchants that sell Nike products on Amazon began receiving letters informing them that Amazon will be working directly with Nike to source a number of their products moving forward. The letter also said, as a part of the change, you will no longer be able to sell certain Nike products on Amazon in the US. Sellers have sellers have until, my God, July 19th, 2025 to sell through their existing inventory. According to the message, Modern Retail viewed a copy of the letter. So they said they don't know how much of the catalog will be sourced directly. It said pointing to predominantly apparel items as being affected. So I'm thinking like Nike Tech fleeces and stuff like that, joggers. It said one Nike reseller posted on X saying that 99% of his inventory is shoes sourced from Nike outlet stores, and only 23 of the 2,000 of his total Nike products on Amazon were impacted. Still, the move suggests a selective but significant thaw in Nike and Amazon's relationship. Yeah, I don't think we have to read all this. Let's see. So what it sounds like is closed. It's Nike closed. He said Google Pixel 9 Pro. That's what I'm rocking with right now. I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for Apple, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all. If y'all see my streaming setup right now, so first of all, y'all looking at this website off an iPad. I got the Mac Mini down here. I'm gonna tell you how seamless my setup is. So like, I bought the new Mac Mini. I was like, damn. I got like, let me see, I got two external screens. And right now the computer I usually send video to those screens, and I manage the whole stream through these three screens. I hooked up the Mac Mini. I was like, damn, I'm gonna have to figure out how to get my laptop to work in unison with my monitors. I plugged in the Mac Mini. I fired up the laptop, and guess what? My laptop works seamless. My laptop and the Mac Mini right now are working as if they are one computer. I don't even know how it works. Shout out to Apple. My MacBook Pro and my Mac Mini are working intent. Like, I'm literally going from one computer, like with one mouse. This is a Magic Mouse, by the way. Hold on. Apple with this basic looking mouse. I scroll from hold on. Y'all see my mouse on the screen? This is an iPad. This is a iPad. I scroll right on over to my external monitor hooked up to my Mac Mini, and I scroll right down to my MacBook Pro. Seamless. It's something about being on that other side of that Apple wall, man. If you get all the product, you get the family of products and work it together. You ain't. I'm not gonna. I can't inject the. Nothing against the Pixel 9. It looks like a great phone, actually. By the way, I can't inject the Apple Pixel into that. Like even my phone right now. This is an iPhone, obviously. Like it when I go on live with y'all, it's like, oh, do you want to use your phone as another camera? What you want me to do? You want me to put a Samsung product in the middle of that? Let's see. Hey, this is actually a decent sized article. I think this is actually I don't know, man. I think in totality, what you're gonna start seeing, especially like retail giants like Nike or manufacturer / retail giants like Nike, they just gonna get more strategic. You gotta think about the moves right now. So they just bought out. I'm not bought out. Dick's Sport Goods just bought out Foot Locker to make themselves more competitive in dealing with Nike, right? So they trying to get more leverage, more retail space in order to say, hey, like a company like Nike, hey, look, we want to negotiate with y'all as well. Meanwhile, Nike is saying, okay, we got these tariffs. We want to still, get the sweatshops booming over there in Vietnam. We want to get the sweatshops booming in China. So we're gonna hike these prices, but we also gonna do stuff like this right here, where like, all right, Amazon. I know we said we were gonna sell all this product by ourselves, but we can't move it fast enough. We can't move a product fast enough. If you read the last article, they saying that they selling a lot of their product on discount. Go figure. Like most of us that's buying Nike apparel. Like I will say recently going on a trip, I did buy the popular Nike jogger, Tech Fleece jogger pants. I bought them regular price. Prior to that, you would never catch me buying any piece of Nike apparel, anything for regular price. It better be on sale, 30% off, clearance. I will wait. So I think even for that, they like, look, Amazon, like we can't move all this product by ourselves. We got to take, and Amazon is so convenient, so convenient. So it'd be dumb for Nike at this point, especially with all the other pricing and stuff like that they got to deal with, to throw their product and say, hey, if you're a small little, reseller, maybe you picking your stuff up from the Nike outlet, or just some other person that buying product directly from the manufacturer. You need to get off this platform. We got that. Don't worry about that no more. We got that. You gotta get in where you fit in. Everybody making moves, man. They making moves to be more efficient. He said, but what's crazy? I got my iPad in my bag right now next to me. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? You said you love Amazon? I love Amazon. Like, I'm telling y'all, I used to be the person, you can ask my wife, I used to not like ordering anything on the internet. Because I want to go to the store. I want the retail experience. I was a salesman. I want to feel, this is going to sound crazy. I want to feel the product. I want to know what it is. And then I'm also a person that I have buyer's remorse a lot. Or like I might buy something and be like, you know what? I ain't really need that. So that opportunity to be in front of the product gives me just that much more confidence in what I buy. So the concept of ordering stuff online, man. But nowadays, man, I think I probably order more online than I buy in store. Like, I got an Amazon package at the door right now. He said, by the way, Norm, I'm on my way to Black Bike Week. What the hell? That's what the kids saying it.
Boom, 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 boom.
What the hell? Man, I ain't hit the horn yet. Excuse me for my sorriness.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I'm smoking the Joe Burrow. You smoking on the Joe Burrow? I'm smoking on the Joe Burrow. Philly blunt this week. It's Philly this week? Philly blunt.
Yo, you going to Black Bike Week, man? Myrtle Beach? Embry Black. Let me ask you a question, man. How long you was doing, like, how long, you gotta tell me, what's the first year that you go to Black Bike Week? You gotta put it like, though, matter of fact, if you don't want to put the first year, just put the decade. Oh my God. What I said, what M gonna be? What you gonna be doing down there? All right, y'all. Hold on. What you gonna be doing out there at Black Bike Week, man? I'm thinking that when I started off the message, even when you say by the way, I'm thinking that, oh yeah, by the way, Norm, I'm about to go down to the store and pick up these white cements. That man said Black Bike Week. You about to get it in, man. Oh yeah, by the way, man, it's the extended weekend, a holiday weekend. Everybody be safe out there, man. I heard a nasty story, man. I don't know what that was about. It was a crazy story. The woman got into a car accident. I guess they informed was it the fiance or the husband? And he come flying down the road to go, get to the crash site. And he ended up getting in the crash. Both of them died in separate traffic different accidents. I'm like, yo, that is nasty work. I don't know if y'all heard about that story, man. Y'all be safe out there, man. Y'all know, like, I was outside a little bit. That sounds stupid, like outside a little bit. I was in traffic a little bit today. And traffic was already building up today. Let me see something. So we read that. So y'all be safe out there, man. If you're doing any traveling this weekend, he said sit my old ass down. Look at that, the chicks with the booty shorts on. That's all. And drinking my Minute Maid lemonade out of my cooler. Oh man, you remember you said club? Oh, 1998. Hey, that was a different bike week that back then, big dog. That was a different bike week. That's before Black Bike Week got gentrified. I feel like Emery was down in Atlanta for them other parties early in the 90s. Club hopping. But you know what, man? Sitting down and just I remember when I was young and I would see the old head at the mall. He just sitting in the mall all day. Just kick back. And I'd be like, you know what? It ain't bad. It ain't bad when you can just appreciate it from that standpoint, right? You done did what you did like all your life. You like, you know what? I can just sit back and just watch now. That's all I need. I just get I can sit back and watch now. It's all good. All right, let's see. Is this a GQ article on? You said you can't beat it. You right. And for any of the ladies that's on the channel, like, just understand, like, it's just this is what we do. We get old. We just sit back, and that's all we need a lot of times. So if your lady hating on your man doing that, just let them do, like, just let them have that. Okay. why? Yo, this is getting out of control. My links stop working all the time on this channel, on this thing. All right, won't close it and reopen. Now I'm having. Ain't nothing like it, man. Back when I was working at Foot, man, like that was infamous on the weekend. Infamous. A dude you're just the same, different old cat just sitting in the mall, like without a. You could tell he definitely can't say without a care in the world, because you could tell the whole world is on his mind. But just in that moment, as far as physically, mentally, you could be at 10 different places sitting in one spot. But physically, he just sit right there and just for that moment, just appreciate life. Yo, like I went to so we went, so we went to traveling recently. We went to Disney World, whatever. It was a guy. It was a guy sitting out. I don't know if he was sitting outside of a shop or something. He was just sitting there sweating, middle of the sun. He wasn't moving an inch, and he was just sitting there, just not moving an inch. But I think he had he had sunglasses on. That's what it was. And his sunglasses, he was just like this right here, sitting still. And I looked at him, and I just like, yeah, I get it. He was like, just for that moment, just peace and silence, and I could just look at what's around me, and not have to worry about anybody saying anything to me. Darnell, what's good, man? You gotta have that moment, man. So yeah, I get it. You go down to why is this not, man? This is going to be the end of me right here. I don't know why this is doing. This is second time this website has just freaked out on me. Give me a second, y'all. I swear, I'm gonna put something else up on the screen. I'm trying to go through some different links, and it's like they just. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So let's talk about what everybody's talking about right now. Get this out the way, because I know we trying to cop. So white cements. And then somebody did ask, like, what's their favorite? I wonder they got, let me see. I'm gonna Google what's the top Jordan 4s, top Jordan 4s of all time. We're gonna go through the list. I think everybody grabbing 4s. I think so, man. Like, here's the thing. I think this is a release that everybody really, I mean, they want. I mean, everybody have this shoe as one of their favorite Jordan, OG Jordan colorways of all time. It's a way to get it in a new shape, whatever, all the good jazz. Now, some people are saying what they're saying about the leather. And we in this weird space with sneakers where like certain sneakers are still selling. I think the 4 silhouette in general is still selling. Like if you had to say the top silhouette of Jordan brand right now, of the OG Jordans, whatever, it's Jordan 4s, in my opinion. Like the rare air, like right now, a lot of people not talking about rare Air 4s. Those gonna be nasty. Those people gonna go crazy for them again. I mean, go crazy for them. It's a weird space, man. I thought I would just be able to go outside and get them. I can't. I haven't got a W yet. So I guess tomorrow I'm gonna have to do my due diligence. I thought I was gonna be able to go outside and just grab a pair. That don't seem like it's the case. That don't seem like it's the case. What is this? Hold on, y'all. So we'll put this on the screen. So I think a lot of people, I mean, well, I don't even think the stock, I'm hearing you grabbing them. I'm not even hearing that much stock though. Cause I'm thinking in my head, I'm thinking GR release. And I don't know what Jordan, I think they kind of played that. they are playing it smart when it comes to like OG releases or certain releases but not dropping all the stock. I think they're gonna probably restock these at some point. But you said you hit every store that had pickup except Hibbett? Damn. Well, maybe I'm slipping over here, man. I'm taking L's right now. I don't know what's going on. You say you copping them for a birthday gift for someone. I'm personally passing. No, I want to get my hands on them, and then I'll make a decision from there. But I think this is worth a cop. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my hand at it. I was just hoping to just go slide into a store and pick them up though. It look like I don't know. I might be able to still do that. Who knows? Because a lot of people are snatching up dirt. I'm hitting L's. I don't know what's happening. But again, I wasn't doing my best due diligence either though. I'll tell you that much. What is GQ saying about this? After nearly a decade, the iconic Air Jordan 4 white cement is finally returning. I just want to tell you the history about the white cements. Oh yeah, I'll tell you the story. Let's go to this list right here. This is a list. Top. I'm gonna see if y'all agree with this list. Top Jordan 4s. Somebody said Oreos. You said you wearing yours out the store? You said I took L's on everything but DTLR on the other side of the city. The new wave, you say you pat? Oh, new wave, you good though, bro. The W that you got, I'm envious of. I don't know, and I don't know, man. Like it's like when your conscience is messing with you. Like in one hand, like that shoe that you got, I would be good for some time. I think the next release that I really want is probably Rare Air 4s. But that's just me. You said I would too, sir. Yeah, that hit though that you got bad. Yeah, like I would be sitting down for a little bit. You ain't got nothing to worry about. I think you could pass on these 4s. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm still debating. I'm trying to like not do just get things. I don't know. I ain't gonna say this on the internet, man. That shoe, I do want that shoe though. So the breads, like I said, that's my favorite. Do they have this? Is this numbered? The Toro Bravo. I don't think this is numbered though. The Eminem joints, Encore. Yes, they going super exclusive. The Levi's, I never really been a big fan of Levi's, but I can't hate on them though. Fire Reds. Where did we put the Fire Reds? I forgot about the Fire Reds. Where did we put the Fire Reds? White cement, Fire Reds, breads. Are we putting the Fire Reds above anything? I'm more of a bread guy first. I don't know, man. I know this might be a hot take, but I might take the Fire. I don't know. I might take the Fire Reds over the white cements. You said hell yeah, those Swarovskis are bananas. Yeah, those joints crazy, bro. Travis Scott, of course. Those shoes, like I have those now, and I will say that, man, like you can't find good pairs of these often, like a lot. You said breads, white cements, Fire Reds, military blue. I don't know, man. I might be tossed. I might have a toss up, but I know a lot of people put the white cements first, or would definitely put them over the Fire Reds. Cause 4s, they getting old now. I think they about 8 years old now. Yeah, 8 years. Yep, 2017. And these are getting old. Fear Force. You know what? We can't even. I don't even want to hear no more hype about Fear Force. Them things dropped last year. It dropped like a brick. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't think anybody in the chat got Fear Force last year. Here's the white Oreo. When we putting the right Oreo in there? So I'm definitely putting white cements, breads, and I'm putting how now I'll put these over the military floors. You say gray claws are my grail. I could spend Swarovski money and get the black pair though. LOL. Not a brick. Not brick. You said the Fear 4 is probably still available? Oh God. Yo, I honestly, man, I think I don't want to hear nothing. I heard so many people like, yo, the Fear 4 is coming out this year. You know what what's another I don't know. It depends on how they going to drop it this year. But the undefeated fours. We know the history of the undefeated fours. The question is when they go to drop them, and y'all know they're gonna be rarely available, are you copying? They not dropping the undefeated fours with 70 pairs this time, okay? It's gonna be more like 70,000. And the question is are you copying? I always hear no boy. I think some people just like to talk a shoe up because it was just like, you wasn't able to get them when they came out. And then they drop again and it's all over the internet and it's everywhere and you can just get them. It's like, I pass. You see, I haven't seen anyone with the Fear 4s on feet. Facts. That is a fact though. I haven't seen one pair. I'm not even a pair. I haven't seen 1 foot of Fear 4s anywhere. Anywhere, man. I haven't even seen a model like a online model with them joints on, like somebody trying to wear them, make them look good without nowhere. Cool gray fours. This one this is like a cult. This is a cult classic from back in the day. This is that weird era of sneakers. This was the golden era for me personally. I had these. This was when Jordan had retired. Sneaker came. It didn't go into a lull. It just went into a different state. But you had to go kind of figure out what was what, because like Jordans were still dropping, they were still popular, but like this was started like the onset of the retro coming back, like them really going back and starting to get back in their bag. You were seeing like Jordans of like yesteryear started to come back, but it wasn't. It was hype, but it wasn't hype. Like you could go to the store and buy your shoes when you wanted to, and you had like dope stuff like this. It wasn't just like, I wouldn't say sitting, but you ain't had to stampede the store to get them during this time period. It was clean stuff like this. I forgot about these actually. This might be one of my I'm thinking about it. This might be one of my favorites. Forgot about these. Royalty fours. These are clean. These are clean. But we going with the OGs. Here we go. Military fours. I didn't like that military four from last year, y'all. I'm not a big fan. Well, you know what? I say that I'm not a big fan in general of the military four. It's something about this colorway where I could see it on foot with some jeans and stuff like that, but it doesn't really give off something that I'm really rare. But I honestly, I never really been a huge fan. Oh man, the black cats. I will say now that I do have a pair of black cats, that is a shoe that I like to put on a lot. So black cats might be up there, but if we was just obviously we was just talking about OGs before. The Wahlburgers. You ain't gonna find none of his joints. Ooh, the black Levi's. Now the black Levi's go before the blue joints. Yeah, these right here, the Dornbeckers. Man, when's the Dornbecker series gonna get back in that bag? This would have been the year I thought that they was gonna allow Dornbecker kids to get into that bag. Like if you was a kid, like I don't think the last one, this like last set of Dornbeckers that just came out. I don't know, man. These kids are not creative no more. Yeah, like what's happening with the Dornbecker? Like when they were allowing them to do stuff like this, or the Dornbecker 3s, even like the Dornbecker 14s. Like, where are these at? Why they won't let the Dornbecker kids get in that bag? Like, I guess the slime 3s was crazy. You said Dornbecker 4s was a grail back in the day. Facts. Let them kids get in that bag. These kids don't have imaginations no more. Yo, like I could have. What would a kid what do y'all think would end up on a Jordan sneaker if they let a kid go in there with some shoe designers and say, all right, what do you want? Like for real, because I don't think they letting these kids get in that bag like that. I'm trying to think. It would be they don't have no superheroes like that no more. That's the crazy thing. They don't digest like I see a kid like if they let they let the license slip. Nah, they won't even do that. I was thinking like Power Rangers or something. I don't know, man. What do kids look at like that, man? It was like Marvel. It'd be like an Iron Man 4. That'd be crazy. Here you go, man. White cement. You said TV shows different in politics? Yeah, that's facts. Thunder and Lightning Pack. They go crazy. The four, I mean, in the chat, y'all let me know, man. What y'all think? The four has got to be the most popular silhouette at this point. I mean, if it's got to be between the 4 to 1. I think technically, if you look at technicality or whatever, a lot of times people just say the 11. But Raptor 4s was crazy too. I'm gonna go get some water, y'all. Hold on. The game about to start. I ain't paying no attention to the game tonight. I'm gonna be on the internet with y'all. The pure money 4s. It's actually not a bad list. I thought they were going to just do 10. I think we had, you got to be at least 12 different 4s right now. Ooh, the white laser. Hold on for a second, y'all. I'll be right back. All right. Let's see. Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't really care for them like that. Union LA. You know, I haven't had. I don't own a pair of the Union LA 4s. You said 1s, 3s, and 4s. You think the 1s are still more popular than the 4? I don't know, man. I'm thinking 4s are more popular right now. Damn. I think, and the reason why I say that, I mean, let's think about it, right? So we had just so far this year, right? We had a major one release with the Union LA, Union LA Jordan 1, Chicago Shadow, like, oh, no order but top 3. Okay, I got you. I'm about to say it. I was like, I think the 4 is kind of the most. The 4 is the one that seems to be, if you actually do anything with a 4, that's remotely makes it like exclusive. It seemed to just like who would have thought that the bricks would have been selling like they're selling right now, even though they talking about restocks, and even with the restock, even if they restocked them, like I really feel like they're gonna still sell crazy. You said one's more popular to me. I think now I will say this: the ones are more classic for me. Like if you look at my back, well, shoot, my back wall. God dang it! I'm on one screen thinking I'm on another screen. Like you had to ask me at this point, like, shoot, the damn wall back here is a homage. It's a salute to ones. Ain't nothing but ones back there. You said bricks trash. Oh man. I ain't gonna say they not. I like them. I ain't gonna hold you. I like them. I definitely went for them. Took an L. But I don't know, man. I just think it's the most pop. It's something about the 4 where when you, I don't know. It's like the perfect shoe to collab on. Like it's a shoe that you could dress up. It's got layers to it. Um, I don't know, man. I don't know. But if I said this, I'm kind of with my favorite is going to be the ones. He said bricks was inevitable. People brought them bought the Team Jordan pair in green for resale. Yo, what about the art? Hold up in the chat, man. In the chat, who bought a pair of RNs? We're gonna have to call them the YNs. Who poured a pair of the 4? I ain't like those joints out the gate, man. I don't know. I know somebody here was hyped about them. I will say they not a bad shoe. Like I think what was like the sale color. It was one that looked like an off-white RN. I just can't do it, man. Like would you make a shoe that looks like another shoe? Like I just think you're going down the wrong road. Like it goes down a road of bootleg or like a Team Jordan. Like we know what the shoe's supposed to be. Just make a new shoe. You said Union 4s are my summertime breads. I never had the Union. That's one shoe. I mean, I've thought about reaching back for. I definitely tried when they released. and definitely tried when they released, but I don't know, man. Like it's the shoot. Like I thought about going back and getting these. I definitely had shots at going back and getting these. And I just never. I always found something else that I wanted, but he said the YN4. I think the YN4 sound better than the RN4s. That's just my personal. That's my personal opinion. If we're gonna call them anything, let's just call them the YN4s. You say I'm never, I'm never going to not call them that. I just think of it. It's just like something that you just, I don't know. That you just look like something you just a YN, a young YN, just be dirtying up, doing ratchet. You know what I mean? But yeah, people was playing Reset. I'm about to say they still now the grandma. What was it? Grandma's driveway. Let me see. My yellow Kraken. Oh, oh, really? On this one? Yikes! Already? Damn. What? Oh, it's 2020. Let me see something. I'm about to pull up. What these joints going for now? How much a unit's going for? Let's see. I'm gonna. Damn it! I need my main computer screen, but I can't switch to it right now. Let's pull up GOAT. Oh man, the RN4s. That was a time, man. That was a time. Oh god. But it was almost like Brand Jordan was giving, or Jordan Brand was giving Nigel like a test run. They're like, we done work with you in the past, but it's been some time. Let's see how you can, if you could build up some energy on a bootleg shoe. Let's see how you could do that first, and then we'll give you one of the OGs. That's how it felt. It felt like this is good. Let's just do a little trial run. It's like the Union LA when they had Union LA doing AJKOs and stuff like that. It's like, hold on, man. That's after y'all had that debacle. Y'all had two major debacles. We're gonna have to fall back for a second. Y'all gonna have to prove yourselves. Hold up. All right, let's see. Let's see what the black pair going for. Oh man, 5? Is that a real price? Hold on. Oh, for size 4. 700. That's still a little up there though. It's been maintaining it. Why is it not? 700. He said, new wave. He said, did you go up a half size in your unions? He said, good lord. Yeah, they still holding on, bro. I think it's the other color, right? That's lower. What is that thing called? Oh, Desert Moss. Well, you got the Desert Moss, you got the Taupe Haze. That's going for 4. 4 or 5. Let's see. Did I hit the desert? Let's look at the guava. You said you went true to size, it breaks in. I'm surprised that that midsole cracking like that already. It don't take much though for that paint to start cracking off. What is it like? What is it when it cracks? Is it like black underneath? What is the color underneath, or is it white? It's like a white underneath that yellow. It's like 6-7. So the guava, so it's the noirs, the guava ice, or the black noirs, the guava ice. I'm assuming desert moss is probably right after that, and then the taupe haze, as far as hype. I mean, I took L's on all this back then. Ain't never really reached back. Took L's on all that. And then let me see. Let's check the YN fours. What's it, Nigel? Did they go down? Oh wow. No, that's not the first. The first pair, the black pair is not the first pair, right? No, this can't be it. This can't be right. Hold on. Oh yeah, the green pair. That's what it was. It was the green pair, then the black pair. Yeah, if he can get y'all, if he can get a price of $450 for these, then yeah, we should know that them damn bricks. I think even with a nice restock, and I don't think that, I don't know. It's just rumors of a restock right now next week. They ruming those, the UNLAs. What else? There's something else that's supposed to be restocking next week. I believe it when I see it. He said, "Not a green pair." Yeah, now a green pair going for about 4 or 5. You said you put in content for stream. I mean, I like when y'all put in stuff for content for stream. Let me check in there. Oh, it's like a white. Yeah, I figured it was. I was thinking about it because my bread four is from like 2012. It took some time. They definitely started cracking, but it took some time. Let me see. Can I open this? I could copy the link. Dum. You could paint that though. He said you said people realized it was a scam by the time the black pair came out. But see, that's how Nike gets you though. So to me, one of the beefs I have with Nike is like, or Jordan brand is, you have a I wasn't gonna get that shoe regardless. I definitely remember when the green pair dropped, and I do remember it was hype, and I think we all was really kind of like, yeah, at least let's try to get our hands on it. I think if anything, if I had got my hands on it, it would have been a straight flip. I don't even think I attempted, if I'm not mistaken. But they bring out a shoe like that, and then you just follow it up with something else. I don't know. But the fact that it's maintaining at a clean 4, Nigel has done something right. He's built up the hype a certain type of way. Like I said, to the people they going crazy over a red 4 now. They going crazy over a red 4. Hold on for a second. I might falling behind on my said flipper. Hold on, y'all. Give me. You said how I felt about the red brick 4 flip. Yeah, I'm about to say New Wave. You could paint that though. You could paint that chipping. That's not a bad chipping though. Let me get you a shoe off the screen like that. So off Noir 4s. You know, University Blue. Man, you know, I hit these off of sneakers and I flipped them with the quickness. I flipped these with the quickness. I think I sold these around. I don't know. I'm about to look up how much they cost now, but I think I sold these around like 500 around that time, which is crazy to me. Hold on, thinking about it. Oh, I'm about to say, New Wave. I'm not New Wave. King. I know you like these. They blue. That's on your radar. Hold on. No, they clean. They were clean. I honestly, I'm trying to think what. I think I flipped these for something else around that time. Yeah, look, they're still going around about 4. And it was a decent hit. I mean, you would have thought that would have been easier than it was, but it was you had to have some luck hitting these on the sneaker app. You said fire, but I like them for the ladies. For the ladies, no, they clean, man. And the way they changed the tongue tag on this one, fire. I like this one. Fire. You said, hold up, Malcolm. You said the dudes can have fun too. Yeah, this right here, I want to see. I want to see what type of energy y'all gonna have on these this year, man. Like I don't know, maybe they go. I think they go. They should go. They should go. But I've seen y'all flip flop on these like so-called iconic 4s. This one has a lot of history to it as well, right? I mean, it's the first one type thing. But is it the fact that it was a rare shoe that y'all liked it, or do y'all actually like this colorway? That's what it was gonna come down to. Like, do y'all really like this? You said you outside, King? I think everybody feels like they're gonna be outside right now in this moment. That you don't know the energy into a shoe like this because it's not. You don't. The litmus test isn't there for this sneaker. The litmus test is not there for the undefeated 4s. Like people say they want this shoe and they say this is like a grail, but it's a grail because of the history. And the coming to Jesus moment is that most of y'all most of us, like not even y'all, us, everybody have not seen this shoe. So I just want to know, like, is it going to, I mean, the Wu-Tangs, for example, was probably the rarest dunk high. And you see how y'all treat the Wu-Tangs now. You said Army Fatigue joggers, all I need. I like that colorway. All right. I like the colorway too, but I do all it's a couple colorways. I like them Fear 4 colorways too. Y'all gonna be outside? You said in a muscle shirt, Army Fatigue joggers, all I need in a muscle shirt. You said right up there with the rarest Jordan 4s of all time. The mile pays homage to the MA1 flight jacket. It said the theme is taken seriously, complete with satin covered tongues and a deep khaki stretching across the suede uppers. The LA retailer dropped these in a painfully limited size run of only 72 pairs. You would push hard to find a rare Jordan. 72 pairs. Do they have this anywhere? Let me see. I'm gonna go. Let me see something. You would think with that many pairs, I mean, first of all, they can't. The condition has to be doo doo at this point. Let's see something real quick. Let's see if anybody got these listed. I mean, once you go past that, what is it, 2005? Shit, 15-year mark. 20 year mark. 20 years out. Yeah, I'm not even putting that up. It's like somebody got a pair. They probably, if the shoe probably in about 5 different pieces, you buy it. There's a couple of grails now that's getting old, man. I wish they would. I wish they would focus on sneakers that are, you basically at this point would be falling apart. That's the shoes that they need to be wearing about retroing. Like basically like stuff that if you did try to reach back and get it, it's probably falling apart. Let's go ahead and bring them back out. At some point, I know he's a controversial figure, but Red Octobers is a great example. Like I had a guy actually ready to trade me a pair of Red Octobers, and I'm like, first and foremost, between all the fakes that's out there, I started doing my research, but then I'm like, man, I might get this shoe, man, and they disintegrate on me. He said, undefeated fours don't move me at all. I got a feeling that's going to be a lot of people, man. This shoe is actually going to it's going to probably come down to materials. It's going to be coming down to materials and how they treat the release of this shoe. If they treat it like a GR, oh yeah, we got to talk about, have y'all been listening to what's the differences between the old Ferrari 14 and the new Ferrari 14? I think it was, I actually, yesterday, I don't know why it popped on my radar like that, but maybe I said something about the Ferrari 14s, but it was like with Jay the sneaker guy, he put up a video of them, like comparing the differences. I wasn't watching, I was driving, so I was listening. Still haven't looked at the video yet, but I was like, I don't know. I don't know how the new ones sound like it don't look. I mean, it definitely is a different sneaker. He said crime hit, all I heard. Oh, chrome hit. He said skipping anyways. I'm hearing that the suede is different. Yo, so let me show y'all these. So, off-white 4 is self-explanatory. They probably got, so I'm gonna show these to y'all. I want y'all to give me y'all honest opinion on what y'all feel. We've been off the internet for a while, so I think I definitely got these while we weren't like really streaming. But let me show y'all something real quick. This is something that honestly I just want to have in my collection. This shoe ages like dirt. But I want to show these to y'all, and I want y'all to give me your honest opinion about how y'all feel like they look. We also too, let's see if we can pull up. You should be able to pull up something on those Ferrari 14s, man. That's actually something that I want. I don't know if I want the new pair though. That might be a good brand. Like I know what I need to do. Hold on. Let me turn this brightness down right here. I'm gonna figure out the light in this room. Let's keep it like that for right now. Y'all let me know if I'm toast or not. I was thinking about doing some light box and stuff. Like, where do you get the UV light box? Hold on. Y'all see that? Y'all tell me if I'm toast. It's pretty yellow. Y'all tell me if I'm toast. One in the chat if I'm toast. I gotta get. Why is it? I can't figure out the light right now. Would y'all wear these? I don't know. I ain't hearing nothing. I've been trying to figure out what I want to do, like what fit I want to put together for these. You definitely gotta embrace. You definitely gotta embrace the a vintage look with that. You said what size is those? These are. I'm just gonna put it on screen. You said all off white age badly. That's a fact. That's a fact. It's a 10 and a half. It's a 10 and a half. Ugh. I told y'all, like, I don't know, man. I've been on this journey. I've been on this weird. I've been on this weird kick. He said my size. I was gonna say my size at first, but I want y'all to actually see it because I trying to be cordial. But no, I've been on this journey of like trying to cop things. I want things that I really always wanted, and I just want them in my collection. And that's been focusing on that. Like I honestly, a lot of the new drops, I haven't really been worrying about like that. So like I went back and got those, and obviously they use whatnot. And here's another thing too. This is another hot take. I was really sitting back and thinking about this, and I'm like, when it comes to like rare grail sneakers, and they like, let's say about 5 years old, I'm suspect if you telling me they brand spanking new. I'm kind of suspect. And also too, I'm at this point where like I like to wear my shoes. So I think a lot of times you hesitate to wear um you hesitate to wear your sneakers that's like grail level like that because you like, oh man, like once I'm wearing them, like they depreciate. I don't know. So when I go get these like these super hyper like crazy grails, I might give me a pair that somebody done slid their foot in a couple times, man. Like to be honest, I prefer to have that because then I feel like it was probably something that was actually made when they released. And then also too, like I don't have to have any kind of hesitation on putting them. I clean them up, disinfect them bad boys, spray them out, and I could put them on my feet and not worry about nothing. And if I did want to flip them again, hey, it's the same shoe that I got. He said, man, man, we know how you do. They straight. Yeah, no, I think I think they straight. But I'm like, I want y'all opinion because that shoe in particular, don't look the same. It don't. If you look at this right here, right, and then you see a picture, look how the picture look. Like I think they straight. I know they straight. I know they legit. I definitely did my due diligence on that. But then you look at this, I'm like, well, technically my shoe, it has fade, like it has yellowed out over time. So now, like I don't know, like I thought about maybe like hit it with something, see if I could get it to lighten up. But then I was just like, you know what? That's what Virgil whole idea with the off-white line was for this to happen. He won all them damn shoes he made, man. They aged like doo-doo. Like, You can call it the artist in him, but like that's what he wanted. He wanted. I mean, shit. The shoes back here. I swear, off white. All the off white sneakers, man. Like they don't. They age just. They age when you look at them. You don't even have to wear them. Like they could just be sitting and they aging. All right. I feel like my light still is not right. It's not like what I wanted. Something is missing. I don't know what it is. They just be sitting hitting oxygen. It's just hitting them and they just start aging on you. I wonder if we can I think Sneaker Guy, he be playing Jay Sneaker Guy, he be playing music on his joint. I'm gonna see if we got some article somewhere talking about these Ferrari 14s. Bro, like you said, you laughing. I'm dead serious, man. I was looking at these damn off-white sitting back here. I was like, I swear to God, these shoes are get old by just watching them. I was like, I gotta put them in a hyperbolic time chamber to keep them from. But I actually kind of enjoy it. It's just those fours. Those fours are like that pair that I had right there. It is hard to even find them in that condition. And that shoe is not old. I mean, that shoe is what 2020. Virgil was really. He was really getting in a different bag. He was really getting in a different bag back then, man. R.I.P. to Virgil. And they about to drop the white pair. They about to drop the white pair again, the European pair. I wonder if they have an article during the 2025 versus was it 2004? Was it 2014 the last time it dropped? And I don't know if y'all remember last year, I actually bought a pair of Ferrari 14s. No, it's 2015. What's the last time this thing dropped? It had to be before that. Let me see something. I'm tripping. That seems like it's not long ago. It's older than that. I bought a pair, man, and man, I get the pair. Matter of fact, I bought it from I think I got my pair from like Soul Retriever. Not Soul God. Soul Priorities. I got my joints for Soul Priorities. Pretty good shop, by the way. Man, I get that shoe, man, and the back of the shoe is peeling off. My Ferrari had a flat. Hold on for a second. My Ferrari had a flat. Yeah, you can even see from the pictures. I'm gonna try to pull these up. So the original pair, 2014. So I was correct. Yeah, let's do this real quick. We're going to transition from the Jordan 4 conversation. Tomorrow, 10 a.m. man, sneakers. It seems like most people I figured it out. I'm really sleeping on the game right now. Hold on. I'm really sleeping on the game right now. I'm thinking that y'all not outside like that. And I was gonna just slide in and get some white cements, but don't look like that. So this is the old pair right here. This is 2014, and even when you look at it, like you could tell by the suede, right? The suede has nap to it. I heard the suede has nap on the old pair. The chrome hit at the mid foot is different. So now it's like a plastic piece, and it's not chromed out, which depending on who you talk to, they may not even care about that part. Let's see. So I think it's like the midfoot is not chromed out, and then like the suede, it's not hairy suede. It's just flat, which gives it more of a clean look. Now, to me, I don't know, maybe if you think about Ferraris, they are kind of got that clean look to them. But I feel like when you had that nappy suede, it's more, I don't know, like it's more to it, man. Like I know they're not gonna Jordan Brand don't ever make the same exact shoe. They always gotta switch something up. But I feel like they are changing main traits. Like you talking about majority of the upper basically being a different material. And then even at the mid sole, I'm like pointing at it like y'all can see, but the mid sole is different. Like this midsole is more of a chrome, like it's a chrome at the mid foot. Like this is more of a flat. I have to get the side by side. I gotta get my computer working for y'all so I can actually put up 2 websites. I might be able to play his video though. T Dizzle, what's good? T Dizzle, what's good? Appreciate y'all, man. You said that nappy suede is what made the Ferraris fire. Yeah, I don't know why they changed that, man. I mean, I might actually still go back and go get me a pair of old 14s. I had a guy, like I've been waiting. I bought the Ferrari 14s. They didn't pan out. They was busting up. The sole was falling off of them basically. And then I told myself, I said, you know what? I'm tripping. I'm just gonna wait a year. I was gonna wait a year and get the new pair when they come out in 2025. Like, what the hell am I trying to get an old 10-year-old pair when I just get the new one next year? And then they switched it up. Like, hold on. Like that's the old pair with the nappy suede. They didn't make the chrome. They didn't make the midsole as like it's almost it's matted. It's like black here, but it's shiny on the other one. And then they changed the midfoot from being that chrome. It's like chrome. It's like chrome versus like a plastic. Why? Sometimes I just be thinking, y'all. I don't know, man. I feel like they change stuff like that just because they don't want to make the same exact shoe. They got to make something different about it. But how do we take away the things that actually make the shoe nice? I don't know, man. I don't know. You said these are fire. How many people trying to cop, man? The next couple of weeks is actually kind of heavy, bro. I don't know what the hell going on. I don't know why Nike and Jordan brand, well, Jordan brand in particular, are dropping so many damn shoes right now. I don't know if it's they just think it's the holidays, the summertime coming up, whatever. I don't know. He said chrome instead of silver will not be able to see on feet for most. But let me say something real quick. King, I'm a little beefed out when people I get beefed out when people say that. I ain't gonna hold you. When people be like you can't tell the difference when it's on their feet. Remember, like people say that all the time. Like people say that about fakes. They be like, yeah, you could just get the fake shoe and nobody will know because they can't tell from your feet. And I just, I would tell you what irks me about it. It's like, I know. Think about it this way. Like, it's like when you have your car, like, it's like a dent in your car. Like, you know the dent is there. Like, nobody else is paying attention to the dent. You driving down the street and you like, yo, I got this dent. Like, if you got a dent in your door, like you thinking about that, I'm like, that damn dent in the door is a blemish on this joint. I hate that dent in my door. And then you in your head, you think other people see the dent, but they see your car most likely. I don't care. I know about the dent. This is what this makes me feel like. It was like I wanted you to do. You had a classic, a cult classic, Ferrari 14s. We just want the Ferrari. We don't want nothing else. We just want the Ferrari 14s. They were good as is. Like the chrome, the chrome at the midfoot. Like the fact that it's silver. You're right. You're right. It's just subtle enough that you won't see it on feet. But it's like, I know. I be King, I'm with you. I feel you. Like, but it's like oh man. What happened? Did we freeze up? Y'all give me a one in the chat if it's you see, I don't even walk with confidence knowing fakes on my feet. Y'all let me know. Put a one in the chat if everything's straight with the stream. It did something weird just now. Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me correctly, and it look like audio is still good. Let me see. Remind me later. Talking about updating. Somebody put a one in the chat and let me know. But yo, like that, it's like, and people do notice they just they just let you live. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. One in chat. All right, everything good. I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. Y'all know, like, I try to keep it super funky with y'all, man. I keep it completely transparent. Right now on my car, right, I have bought an aftermarket. I bought an aftermarket gas cover. Cause it's got matter of fact, because the gas cover got chrome hits. I still have the manufacturer gas cover. I have this thing now where I believe that you should try to keep your car as base model as possible. If you do alterations to it, then hopefully there's things that you can actually reverse, whatever, just to keep the value, right? Whatever. I think in my mind, I'm pretty much keeping this car. Who knows? I think I'm keeping it at this point. But anyway, I bought an aftermarket gas door. It's chrome. I guess the gas door decided that I think somebody was going around playing with people gas tanks, pause. But the door, like the door will fly open sometimes. And I was driving. Matter of fact, right now, because it's getting hotter, the door flies open. And now in my head, I'm like, I need to just go get another gas door. But it's one of those things that you don't think about it until it happens. Like, it don't happen often, but sometimes that door just flies open. And you be flying down the interstate, the gas door is doing this right here. And the whole time, like, I'm looking out the side view mirror like, this damn gas door is open. I can't stand that. Like, I'm riding down the interstate, I'm just looking out the side of the car, this damn gas door. Why the hell is it open right now? You said, you said, Mr. Ford, what's good? You said, you see what I said in the comments? What did you say? Hey, remember last year around this time, I told you them cement fours were coming out 2025. Oh, yeah. Mr. Ford, you put us up on game. You copping the fours tomorrow? Yeah, man. That gas door I be flying down the interstate, that gas door get the doing this right here. Or because the wind is blowing against it, it's just open, but it's kind of doing this right here. I was like, man, this damn gas door. But it's a nice car. And I'm almost certain that most people are not worrying about that damn gas door being over my car, but I know the gas door is open. Hold on. This versus this, that gas door is open a little bit. The more I look at it, I'm starting not to like this shoe. This look like toy Ferrari. This is like a toy Ferrari. And then if I go back, is it gonna pop up? Oh, we went too far back. Cause I zoomed in. They look like toy Ferrari, real Ferrari. That look like kid Ferrari, grown man Ferrari. You said Mr. Ford said I already got them. Wasn't messing around with them like them fives. I still want them fives. Yeah, like hey, Mr. Ford, I've been playing around. First of all, like I don't even know if I could say I was playing around. First of all, I had got EA. I took an L on EA. And then in my mind, I'm like, all right, cool. He said people be honking at no point, not his gas cup. Yo, like the joy bothers me, man. And the sad part is that I have the original in the car. Like I could literally, it probably take me like 20 minutes. But I think I'm just gonna get another gas door because I got chrome hits on the car. I just want to get them chrome hits. So I just need now it's just about just replacing it. I probably go on. Matter of fact, we talk Amazon. I'm probably going Amazon and find one. I don't know. I bought that one from the actual Jeep store. So, oh man, I done messed around. I don't want to look at any basketball scores right now. I just need the Knicks to win tonight. He said Shoe Palace play was playing around with them fives. Oh, was playing around. Okay. Yeah, nah, man. I guess these fours don't look like you can play around with them. I think before you know, I think a lot of people solidified W's, but I think I played around. I played around a little too much. Just thinking I was gonna just go out. And again, I might be able to just stomp the concrete and get them, but I think worst case, I might have to hit up Emery. He said he got an extra pair. I need one pair. He said this is a good game. Yo, Malcolm, stop it. I don't want to know nothing about the game, man. Yo, I am hot as fish grease after that first Knicks game. I am hot as fish grease. I told my wife right before the live, I said, look, I'm not watching the game tonight. I don't want to put myself through that. I'm not watching the game, and I'm not wearing any of my Knicks gear. I got Knicks gear to wear. Plus, I'm making a shirt. I'm making a shirt for let me see. I'm gonna share this with y'all. I'm making a shirt for Josh, for the Knicks. Let's see if y'all like this. Yeah, man. Yo, Malcolm, I don't want to hear nothing, man. I watched that game. And when I said we was up by like 16 points. It's like 4 minutes to go. I'm like, yeah, just walk them down at this point. Walk them down. They hit a three. Nimhart hit a three. I'm like, all right, we up by 11. All right, let's just relax, whatever. And they hit a three. I put it like, while everybody here, look, this has been the beef. I know everybody have their favorite teams. Y'all answer this question for me. Cause everybody, we watch our teams closely. I don't know who's your favorite team out there, but you watch your team. Right. And we watch, if you got a favorite team, you watch your team, and then all the rest of the teams you kind of watch through ESPN. Let's just be real. Ain't too many people just sitting down watching a bunch of basketball games. You watch your team, you watch some of the high profile games every now and then, but you paying attention to your team. I don't know if this is a league, NBA wide problem, but I can tell you for the New York Knicks, and it bit them in the behind in that first game. It's a lot of things that went wrong for them, but this is one of the things that went wrong for them. They do not, for the life of God, and I do not understand why, they do not box out. They do not box out. Is that a league? I don't know who y'all favorite teams are. I'm quite sure there's some people in the chat that honestly don't really care for the Knicks. Do your team box out? Or am I the only person paying attention to this? I'm like, what the hell is going on? We could, if you watch us play, if you watching us play right now, your mouth, you say you watching us play. I guarantee you, watch when they shoot and miss, ain't none of our players boxing out. Everybody do the same thing. They try. It's one of the, if you ever played school ball, it's one of the fundamental things they teach you about rebounding, defensive rebounding, is that it's not so much of you trying to get the ball, it's just you preventing your opponent from getting the ball. Put your behind on them and box them out. Like, God damn. We do not. Boy, that thing that it's like a, in my heart, every time I watch them just give up an offensive rebound because nobody's boxing out. Everybody's trying to get the ball, but not boxing their man out. It's the illest thing, and it bit them because Obi Toppin came in for a wide open dunk because nobody was boxing them out. Now look at us looking stupid. I had to stay off of ESPN Bleacher Report. You said go Hornets 2030. The Hornets got dumped on, bro. How the hell did the Dallas Mavericks get the #1 pick with a 1.8% chance to getting it, and the Hornets sitting up there at 4? I think they got the 4th pick this year or something like that. Something crazy. It's 3rd or 4th pick. But anyway, I don't know, man. This right here, the more and more I look at it, I don't even want the new damn Ferrari 14. I need to find a side by side pick. This ain't good. This is not a good look right here, actually. Yeah, the Hornets, man. I don't know, man. The Hornets they need to. I think they at the point now. They probably need to trade LaMelo Ball and start over again. Bring back the Bobcats. Jesus Christ. Yo, Malcolm, you gotta stop playing, man. He said my team doesn't do anything. Not even play basketball most of the time. Yo, shout out to the Hornets, man. Shout out to the Hornets. Yo, the Hornets is. I went to the it was not this year, but I went this year too. Like the Hornets, they do like a pep rally or whatever, and I went to it year before last. And when I was just sitting there watching the players, and actually this year too, I just watched the players, and I said these cats are so silly. These are young, like you forget how young basketball players are. But like I was watching it, and it was just like this was Brandon Miller's rookie year. And as a rookie, he was more mature than the rest of the team. I said, oh, snap. This is the reason why these cats can't win no damn basketball. These a bunch of jokers. And then is that the same year? No, I think it's the year after. Old buddy was drunk. Like, what's the boy name? Book Night. Book Night. He looked like I watched. You know how you could look somebody in the face, you can just tell they're not a serious human being. Definitely not a serious human being. I was like, oh yeah, I understand how they find you drunk in the epicenter. That's your Charlotte Hornets. They a bunch of rappers. What you got? Miles Bridges. Even though Miles Bridges is good, he a rapper. You got LaMelo Ball, his brother rapper. LaMelo will probably be rapping soon too. The Hornets, boy. I mean, but to not did it have the Hornets ever had the number one pick in history? And I feel like if we did have the number one pick, it's probably a year like we drafted like a Mecca Okafor or something stupid like that. That was the Bobcat year, as a matter of fact. I'm thinking about the Bobcat years. Remember when the Hornets had drafted Adam Morrison? White Cements released him. Adam Morrison. We drafted Adam Morrison. I think with like the number, like the number 3 pick. It was something. It was a high pick. You said the Mavs needed it. We were robbed, man. You don't think the Hornets been robbed? The Bobcats last one. They robbed the whole city of a basketball team and gave it back to us as crap. You said the Hornets would never get the number one pick. Only the Bobcats, kid. Is the Mecca Okafor is the number one? Hold on, let me see. I gotta do this before we keep on talking about sneakers. I gotta do this. This is one of the most epic. What's my man name? This is one of the most epic pictures ever. This was a Hornet. This was a Bobcats draft pick. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Hold on. I gotta do it, man. I can't let this slide without showing this. Hold on. This is for people that don't pay attention to the Bobcats. Look at this. This is what we drafted right here. Look at his jump shot.
Damn! Finish him!
Spinal.
Yo, and this is one still. This ain't even the nastiest. Michael Kidd Gilchrist. We drafted him with like the number 3, the number 2 pick. Look at this jump shot. Grandma mom. Oh yeah, Larry Johnson. Shout out Larry Johnson. What the hell is this, man? I gotta look at now. I gotta look it up. I gotta look up the. Oh my god, yo, Michael. He said reverse rock the cradle. Michael Jeffrey Jordan is the GOAT, but he was a terrible team. What he was? Team president? Like terrible. Part owner. And the crazy part is that he came in and kept on having to draft these players that never made sense. I think the best draft pick he ever had was you could arguably say is Kwame Brown or like Raymond Felton. Let me see something right quick. Charlotte Bobcats draft picks. You arguably could say that Jordan's best player that he ever been a part of drafted is Kwame Brown. Maybe Felton. Yo, that is nasty work. That's a nasty list. Hold on. Is this every year? Oh yeah, we need this right here. I'm sorry that we slide into a basketball conversation, but we got to do it. We got to do it. I root for the Hornets because I live in the city. You know how many. I've been here for a long time, and all I've been asking for is like a good playoff run. Playoff basketball is another level. Like, it's extra fun. Like, you root for your team and the play. We have, since I've been here in Charlotte, I think we've had one. Let me say it again. One playoff series, and that was against the Miami Heat, and they got their behinds handed to them. Oh my God. Did they draft? Yo, they drafted SGA. That's crazy. Look at this. Look at this list. Hold on. Brandon, like, so that's recent year. Let's go back to like 2000. Gerald Henderson. He at the bottom of your screen. Gerald Henderson he had a good run with the Bobcats. Duke player. We drafted Tobias Harris. All right, no, Kimba was Jordan's best draft pick. And they did Kimba dirty. They should have went ahead and traded Kimba before it got to the point that it got to. Look at this. No one pick. All right, so they got Kimba with the 9th pick. Michael Kidd Gilchrist with that broken jumper, the number 2 pick. And I believe who was number 1 that year? Was it Anthony Davis? I think Anthony Davis was number 1 in 2012. Look at this. Look with the 4th pick, Cody Zeller. Like, what? Noah, I forgot how to pronounce his name. Vale? 9th pick. Frank the Tank. 9th pick. Malik Monk actually doing his thing out there on the West Coast. I can't believe this right here. We drafted Shea just to trade him to LA. That was the MVP. That's the look. Cody PJ Washington, the 12th pick. A victim. Then now you got LaMelo Ball. Okay. Number 3. I guess you give Jordan credit for LaMelo Ball and James Bouknight drunk at the epicenter. 11th pick. They traded Jalen Duren. That actually might have been a good pickup. Mark Williams is a good pickup. We give Jordan stop. So Jordan left 2023. So we give him Brandon Miller. He was getting better at the end. Pause. He said Kwame Brown is Jordan's son, and Jordan told him not to tell anyone that he would draft him number 1. You think that's his son? Trade Melo to ATL. Why would y'all want him? Don't y'all get enough of that type of basketball with Trae Young? He said Jordan loved them tall white boys. Yo, I read that too fast, man. I read that with confidence too, man. That sound crazy. Oh, you got the space there, Special Olympics jump shot. Yo, that is crazy. Trade to Washington. I mean, to Charlotte. A good swap out like that. I thought y'all liked Trey Young down there in Atlanta. I thought y'all liked Trey Young. I thought y'all liked Trey Young down there. Let's see, man. Let's go through. I'm gonna go through the calendar. I was about to pull up some more news on the white cements, but let's see. Let's see if there's anything in there that's worth talking about. And then we'll talk about the next week or so. And maybe we get out of here. Let's see what's up on them. Put something in the chat too, man. Or if y'all got some content that y'all want to cover that I'm not thinking about, we will go through the list. We will go to Soul Retriever and see what they got going on. Oh man. Everything you need to know about white cement 4s. And they just got all the raffles, brief history. Oh yeah, size wise, I'm actually recommending everything with this new shape. I don't know about y'all. For the folks, I think there was a few people that was in here that actually had the shoe in hand already, and maybe you hit on the EA. What you think about sizing? I'm with the new sizing on those 4s. I'm going half size down. Anytime I see that, I think what it is, like I had to go through this experiment last year between the Brad Reimagines and the SB4s. But if you look at the original shape of the 4s, like I'm telling you, it's like a 45-degree angle almost. From the tongue to the toe, it goes straight down like this, almost like a triangle or a side of a triangle or something. And it's just a lot of space in the front of that shoe. So my size is typically 11. I definitely looking for a 10 and a half in that shoe. That's been the sweet spot for me for those. But even with the 4s, I went and got the off whites. Y'all just saw that. I went for a 10 and a half. I think I'm sticking with 10 and a halves. Unless it's like cut like the previous 4s from like a decade past. Like I got the previous breads back here and stuff like that. Fire reds. Those I could do true to size, but this new stuff with the bigger like toe box, a higher toe box is more so the case. Half size down. So I'm gonna be hunting for this 10 and a half. I will be hunting for a 10 and a half. But yeah, no, that's wild work, man. Like Charlotte Hornets, man. But Dallas, shout out to Dallas. Dallas, I will say this about Dallas Mavericks. Y'all lost enough. Y'all have lost enough. I think y'all should get a shot at the #1 pick. Y'all definitely traded Luka. Y'all let Jalen Brunson go. Jalen Brunson right now is he balling out of control. You hear me? If he could just, I know he just has a height disadvantage. If he could play just a slightly more true, like slide his feet a little bit more on defense. I ain't trying to get him to be a lockdown guard, but just slide your feet and then know what to do on switches. He seemed to get lost on defense a lot of times. He already up there. I'm already putting him like top 5 Nick of all time. He might be already top 3. The only thing that's like stopping him from being #1 is a title. he might be the fact that he got us this far. Like he might get a title. Big time, what's popping? Kelvin, what's good? What's good? I ain't nothing, man. Just in here chit chatting with the hitters, talking that talk. I'll just bring up sneaker news for right now. I want. Damn, man. Mm. I really should have tried to test run this new computer. I'm actually operating off a new computer, man. Look, if y'all in the market, if you're in the market for a desktop, man, this right here, this little gem, this is what I'm streaming off of right now. This little Mac Mini right here. This is what I'm streaming off of. He said, "Hey, Norm, what's the name of that spot we went to that all the rich black people hang out at?" Um. Oh, uh, you talking about Crave? You yours gonna be here Tuesday? Oh, you got the Ferraris, man. Kelvin, I just literally just went on off a comparison, just off a GOAT. I may need to. I want to try to play maybe somebody else's YouTube video comparing the two. I don't like the new ones in comparison to the old, but I might have to get them Ferraris, man. I stopped trying to get the original Ferraris, waiting for this one to come out. So who knows? I'm waiting a little bit longer though. Kelvin said he not playing though when he got the joints. Congrats. Let me know what you think about them, man, after you get them. But yeah, Crave. Excuse me. Stupid to all the rich black folk. It's called Crave. Crave Dessert Bar. Look it up. They good people over there. Yeah, Jada Sneaker Guy. That's what I was talking about. Jada Sneaker Guy. I did see his comparison. I heard his comparison. That sounds weird. I heard it because I was like listening to it in the car. I was driving, and he just came up on my timeline. So I was listening to him talk about it, and I was just like, "Yikes!" And now looking at it side by side, I'm like, "Yikes!" You can see it. If you in a vacuum, if you didn't have both of them side by side, you don't see the differences. But he said we don't need it. Hold on, let me go to YouTube real quick. I might just still try to see if I can find. Only thing about Sneaker Guy, I would play his, but I know he has music. I might have to mute it. It looked like Tony D. Wild. Man, hey, let's check this guy out, man. Let's see, he in his car, he in his whip. We gonna show love. We gonna show love to the small YouTubers out here, man. Hold on for a second. I'm gonna play this guys, and I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Man, get this guy. I say small, but he got a few thousand. What did he post this? 3 days ago? I gotta get back into my YouTube bag. I might. What am I doing? I gotta get back out here in these streets. These streets. Yo, I gotta sign into my account on this. Hold on. I don't like doing all these commercials and stuff like that. Why can't I? I'm trying to sign in, y'all. Give me a second. I hate sometimes. I don't know what's going on with my web browsers, man. They just like freezing up on me. Hella slow. All right, want to close. Maybe I need to close some stuff. Let's see. Yeah, sign in. Yeah, I think he has. This guy has the. He has the. It looks like he do have both of them in his hand. All right, so let's check this guy out real quick. See what y'all think. I'll wait till he legendary swag.
Promise you guys I'll post one tomorrow. So that's what I'm doing. I'm here right now in my car. Before I ship out some sneakers, I'm going to show y'all what y'all really want to see. Alright? Here you have it. It's right here, my boys. It's right here. The Ferrari Jordan 14 in hand. Look at that beautiful shoe.
Damn legendary swag.
My feet. That's not saying you need a Ferrari to have this on your feet. But guys, what's the vibes? Make sure you smash that like button, smash that sub button. We back with a little quick early release. The last time y'all seen these was back in, I think, September 2014, if I'm not mistaken. So it's been some time. It's been some time. The Jordan 14. These are set to release June 11th. What's today's date? Whoever comment.
I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. When I see videos like this, I'm like, man, I gotta stop trying so hard, man. I'm just
My people, my beautiful
I need to
peoples.
just jump
so
on
yes,
camera.
we're gonna get into a little bit of detail in the shoe because there's not much details to get in the shoe. So we're gonna talk about it. What I love about the shoe, I'm gonna give you my opinion. You guys drop your comment down below of your opinion. I love the carbon fiber. The carbon fiber on these, it looks crazy. Like it really looks real, bro. Like.
All right, legendary swag. I think I might have to give up on him. Do he have the original? No, I don't think he does. Hold up. No, it's still the same one. I thought from the pic it looked like he might have had the OG. You said, yeah, stop yelling at me, my guy. Yeah. All right, I might take a chance. Let's see. Let me go to Jay the sneaker guy. I see his down here. Tony D Too Wild. Like I don't know if he has the originals. Yeah. Let me see. All right, let's do it. We'll take a chance. I know he plays music, so I might have to like. I don't know if he plays it throughout. Man, shout out to the other content creators out here, man, doing that thing. I gotta get back out here in these streets. Shout out to BG Kicks. He came through last week for the first show back. He's like, yo, one of the OGs are back. I was like, man, I appreciate that, man. Appreciate it, man. Just a little guy on YouTube, man. Ain't nothing. All right, let's see what he got.
Did Jordan Brand just ruin the Ferraris? What?
All right. I'm gonna try to I want him to do the actual side-by-side comparison. Hold on.
More of a pristine, like a cleaner look. They cleaned these up. That's the best way to say it. They choked up their tie, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he plays music the whole time. I'm just gonna see if we can actually get like a video. Yeah, I think he was talking about the like the toe box. Oh man, did he actually pull out? You said boo this guy? Oh, that is the original. That's the all right. So that is That's what we'll leave on the screen for right now. He said, bro, they take 5 business days to get to the facts. Oh man. I will say though, like watching, like just taking a step back from the game from a second. I'm actually going if I get back into doing some reviews, I'm gonna do them a little different. I'm just gonna, it's gonna be more of a freestyle and stuff like that. But we're gonna get to it though. I actually got some I got some new equipment in that we're gonna do it. We're gonna show it's gonna be professional. So you can actually see, you can really see the product. You can see, all right, so that on the, I guess the way y'all looking at it, on the right hand side is the OG, on the left hand side is the new one. From this, and I guess I'm kind of blocking things. From this perspective, you can't really tell the difference, right? You could definitely tell like it's a lighter red on the left side than it is on the right. It looks lighter, but it's really just the texture of the suede. So the old pair, you can actually see the naps, and you can brush it, back and forth. Whereas on the left pair, it's like a smooth surface. The carbon fiber, actually the midsole don't look much of a difference here. But I'm blocking the chrome. I'm blocking the chrome at the midfoot above me. He said, "Where G Fish at?" He said, "We don't need nothing stepped on." Yo, they gave me that baking soda. I got baking soda. Damn, I forgot if I can actually play that sound effect or not. I think if they want to change anything, maybe the chrome at the midfoot, I would accept that. Oh, that's right. He did say the sock liner. He said the sock liner is different too. Let me see. Let me play some more of this. Y'all see it? You see the difference? Like on the right hand side, it's the old pair with the chrome, and then on the left hand side, you got the more plastic looking midfoot or shank. I should say the midfoot shank. The uppers, yeah, they killed the uppers for me. They should have kept that nappy suede on there. I think when it's smooth like that, it does take away from the shoe overall. You could see on the midsole where it's supposed to be like the carbon fiber material on the midsole. You can see like on the left hand side, it's like it's more of a shiny surface to it versus on the left hand side. On the right hand side, the old OG pair is matted. They could have just left it alone. Like, why we had to touch that? Why we had to touch that? Tell this computer remind me later. Shout out to Jay the Sneaky Guy. I know y'all think y'all was cutting jokes in here. Do y'all watch this like in the chat? Tell me, let me know, man. I don't know what y'all be consuming. Do y'all watch this stuff? He said suede butter on the old pair. He said, you mad? Yeah. I'm mad that they didn't keep the shoe just the same, man. Like, I have been waiting I want this shoe, but now I feel like I'm still gonna reach back for the old, if I could find the OG in pristine condition, which I'm quite sure I can. It's just a very old shoe to go back and get. Like, I mean, the shoe's already 11 years old. So I don't know. Maybe I'm out. Maybe I'm out. I'll be right back. Hold on. He said, "Cop the new. We gotta move on." He said, "Skip through a lot of the shoe tubers." I don't know, man. It's very interesting watching the shoe tube community. I don't know, man. It just it feels weird, man. I ain't gonna hold you. It's not. It's almost like there was a few guys that I do feel like over the years, and they've probably been in and out. What's my man? You said I watch other channels. Talk. You said Talk Swift. Oh, Talks with TJ. Okay. Sean Go. I like Sean Go photography. Like I like the way he just packages his content up. This is actually pretty eloquent. DB Kicks. I don't know about DB Kicks or Talks with TJ. Has Kicks. Like I do, yeah, he's one of the OGs. Shout out to SB Romney, man. Like Romney is actually doing this thing. From I don't know if I know he, no, matter of fact, Romney used to be here all the time. And then he kicked off his own channel, man. Now he's doing this thing. But I don't know if he was doing anything prior to. Like it seemed like if he was, he took a break and then came back. But he was known. He was always known throughout the community. So we rock dead stock. Cool. Yeah, no, it's some guy. It's some guy that seems authentic. Like, but then it seems like, hmm. Let me go back to full screen and then kind of. Oh my god! You say I can't mess with this dude. His videos are one long commercial. Let me take his video down before I start just rambling. I don't want it to be like it's like geared towards him or nothing like that. I don't watch enough of the content, but what I will say is that some people just seem, I don't know, their content just seems fabricated overall. But I mean, hey man, teach his own. It takes a lot of work to do this content creation thing. I was listening to a guy that got his whole channel. He got his channel got clapped the other day. Oh, yesterday. And he was just like, yo, he's been going hard for like 4 years, 5 years doing it. And he does live streams like all day. I'm talking about 10-hour days, 12-hour days, stuff that we used to do around here. But he do it every day. And he got his channel got demonetized. Somebody reported his channel. And he was just talking about like maybe it's a blessing, man, for him to go take some time off and just get with his family. But now he's back on today. Like he raised money. I think he told his community like, hey, look, raise me enough money, I come back on. Like cash at me enough money, I come back. And you would think it's like a scam or something like that, but he really got demonetized because I got the email about his channel. He said, talks with TJ talks a lot about sneakers and finance that coincides with it. Okay. Been following her for a minute. Nice. That's cool. Finance in what perspective? Like, you know, is it what it costs? I gotta understand the finances that go with. I'm gonna have to check. Let me check her channel out. While we talk about it, that's just pull it up. That's just pull it up. Like, let's just do it. Like, Knicks playing hard. Hey, Petty. I don't want no Knicks. I don't want no Knicks updates. My nerves are bad. My nerves are bad, man. I cannot. I'm not even watching the score. I'm waiting to the end of the game. If they win, they win. I can't do what I did last game, man. That was insane. And I told, look, every game I've watched this postseason, I done had a couple different things happen. If I watch the game, they seem to do craziness pursue, and then they lose, whatever. If I watch the whole game, usually I watch the first half, and then it's like it's too much for me. It's too much for my heart. I leave, and they may miraculously win. It's either when I watch the whole game or I wear Knicks gear. So I got Knicks gear, and it's in the closet at this point. Because apparently, when I wear those clothes, it's game busters. I got a bunch of this gear. I got jerseys, everything. I'm not touching none of that. I'm not watching the game tonight after what occurred 2 days ago. I had to avoid ESPN. I had to avoid Bleacher Report. I had to avoid every other sports channel or video that pops up on my YouTube feed for the last day, 2 days, because of what occurred 2 days ago. I can't do it tonight. So hopefully they win. Cause Lord knows, I don't know how these fools can't. If they just box out, they would have been all right. TJ, so TJ, talks with TJ. Oh, I've seen her channel. I've seen her channel before for sure. 900. We already spent 900 plus in April on what? Which sneaker collabs could I purchase? Okay, let me see. All right, let's play this one. She got a lot of music on hers. Yo, Darnell was like, yo, that dude is joining one big commercial. A lot of a lot of times what it is they gotta, I don't know, they circle in and out of like trying to advertise different products and stuff like that. So I don't know. What if you? I'm gonna ask the hitters. If you had to describe, like, so it sounds like y'all got other channels y'all go to, right? What is this channel? Like, what is this channel? When it comes to sneakers, like, what is this? What is different here for y'all? I think it's a energy and authenticity. Authenticity is the word I'm looking for. And it's not like the typical. I don't know. It's not what I typically see in this space, but then again, I'm not very like in tune, and maybe I need to get more in tune. Maybe I need to spread my wings and start networking a little bit more. But I don't know how you. I don't know what, like, from y'all point of view. If you come here versus going somewhere else, what is different? What's different to y'all? Let me see something real quick. No, I don't want to do vertical. Let's do wide. Shout out to this young lady.
Car I have, then you know that maintenance is just, it's no
You said culture vultures out here
going
That's
to
a
run
fact.
you a tad bit of.
You said no gimmicks, authentic, giving real perspectives about sneaker culture. For sure.
So I was able to go ahead and knock out $1,200 of maintenance that needed to be done on my vehicle, and I believe I did that in March. So let's fast forward now to April 2025. I've seen everyone say that it's been expensive. Now they're speaking from a sneaker perspective, and we'll go ahead and see what could I have purchased, because I didn't, but my goodness, yeah, it has been expensive. So when people say it's been an expensive month in April, we've had quite a few releases, which is crazy because we're not even fully to the middle of April, or maybe we are by the time this video comes out, but we weren't like all the way through April, and it already felt really expensive for people. So if you picked up any sneakers, please go ahead and comment below. Hopefully you guys were able to hit on what you were gunning after. I mean, listen, I know it's a little bit difficult, different landscape in 2025, and I know everyone is trying to figure out what's going to happen with sneaker prices. Do they go up? Do they stay the same? We don't know. We're literally on a yo-yo like every single day. But there were two specific sneakers that I realized, actually, you know what, let's just go ahead and say three, that I could have purchased based on what I bought for myself in April. So, highly anticipated. You saw the title, okay? Yes, I've spent over, actually, I've updated the title, I'm sure, because I think I've spent over $800 this month in April. I think for good reason, so stick with me here. So, I could have purchased the New Balance 993 Joe Fresh Goods aged well. Now, I still think that is one of the best releases to drop in 2025. I love everything that Joe has done, just where he is right now in the game, and the way that he's really shifted the landscape to be so intentional with what he puts out, the stories of Black joy that he tells. I absolutely love it. So I could have purchased that, and I'm just going to use StockX prices as a reference. Clearly, if you don't like StockX, then don't use StockX. We all understand now that they can just ship the shoes directly to you, and a lot of people have said they've already been doing that, or they've already received shoes that way.
I think I kind of got the. I do like this. It's a different perspective. It's basically like, hey, I think I know where she's about to go. I think I know where she's about to go. But I'm gonna play some more. I think I gotta chop up the video a little bit. I can't just play her video and be streaming. So I'm just trying to say something in between. I think I know where she's about to go, but now I'm curious.
With GOAT, so there are so many conspiracies flying around. I thought the whole point was for the like peace of mind that they would be verified. So now we're just going off the muscle of somebody selling you tons of shoes. So they're just gonna verify and then send it to someone. I don't really buy a whole lot on StockX. I think the last thing I bought off of there was
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna stop it there. A lot. So platforms, I don't trust it whatsoever. I'm gonna stop her right here. Well, I say that, but I'm gonna say this because it's not StockX because they already doing it. What we are start. Matter of fact, GOAT does this as well at times. GOAT does this. They don't do it as much. I think StockX definitely does this, but basically they have trusted resellers. Trusted resellers that they don't. If you buy the product from the website, they just ship it directly to you, and they are masking it like it's actually going to StockX. I ordered something from them, and I said basically it was no possible way they could have shipped it to StockX and it came to me. And the same thing happened with GOAT. A lot of stuff, especially like last year when the trophy room won Lowe's, they were just miraculously available. I think it was other shoe, but they're not up for like instant ship on GOAT. You'll order it and it's just like all of a sudden it's at the location and it's shipping to you. Trade Block is starting to try to do something similar. And a lot of what's occurring, this is all related to tariffs and stuff like that as well, is that shipping cost has gone up. So now these companies are like, well, we want to just ship it directly to you. They like, oh, well, we want to get you the product faster. That's the upside to you. But then like, what are these services if we just paying for them to facilitate shipping from the retailer directly to us or the reseller directly to us. What we doing now? And I get it. Like again, I listened to the guys on Trade Block. Shout out to the guys on. I may play that. I'm gonna play that video next. Trade Block is doing the same thing now, where they have trusted traders, and you have the option for the product to not go to their offices and go directly to you. And I'm thinking to myself, I get it. And they talking about is the guys. I'm gonna play the video after this. Their whole thing is like, oh, we the cost of shipping, because they recently upped the price of trading on their platform because of the cost of shipping. And it was like, well, if we could just we trust the person has a certain amount of sales, they haven't had any issues, we just let their product come directly to you. We put a certain amount of insurance on it. You could pay for extra insurance. I need somebody else to put their hands and authenticate this product before it comes to me. And you could pay, you actually could go back in and pay for that service. I need y'all to go ahead. I'll wait. Darnell said, he said, your channel is OG. It's mature, no yelling. It has its hype beast moments, but it's not crazy. Real talk with other people that like sneakers. $50 craziness. But the price is lower. Appreciate you, Darnell, man. Like I never know what the outlook is here. We're gonna keep it mature. We gotta keep it funky, man. I mean, I don't know, man. Like that, maybe that's what I'm trying to put my finger on. That's what I'm trying to put my finger on. Personally, I guess I grew up. How can I explain this? And maybe I think the hitters can understand what I'm trying to explain. Coming up, the quote unquote sneaker enthusiasts, we had swag. It wasn't like cornballs that just like sneakers. You know what I'm saying? Like we had, we came outside, we was fly. You get what I'm saying? Like, you be doing it. Like, what I'm saying? It's different when, God, it's like, it's different now. Like I've witnessed a lot of people that's in sneakers, but they ain't got that. They ain't putting it on. Like when I go out with my sneakers on, I'm putting it on. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't feel that. Does that make sense? I don't feel that for I feel like a lot of these cats, man. No disrespect, respectfully. Like, I feel like if y'all ever did wear y'all sneakers, like I just be like, yo, you ain't put that on though. Did you put it on? And it's an energy around that. It's not just putting it like, it's an energy. I don't want to be sensing that, man. Like I was like the cats that I came up with that was doing it and was like really putting on. I'm talking about like I might be telling this might be a more of a regional thing or whatever. I got my full blown Carl Kanai outfit on. I blow the kicks out. I don't sense that, man. I sense a bunch of people. I be honest with y'all, man. Like I sense a bunch of people that just they buy their shoes and they like to put them up in cases and look at them, and then tell somebody else that they got them. Like I don't know. Like it is to each his own, but it's just a different game. I don't feel it. I don't feel like that sweat. He said, hold up, Goat been been doing it before StockX announced this. That's true. It said my Rare Air 3s came from Go untouched in the box. Both shoes perfectly wrapped. Verified sellers are the stores. Yes, thank you. That was the term. I think that's the term that they actually use on the platform. I love GOAT, by the way. GOAT been putting belt to ass on StockX for a long time. Oh man. When it comes to verified sellers, when it comes to shoot, like I ain't gonna hold you. Like I be wanting some of my product now. Like that instant ship, send me my joints. I just want to know that somebody actually verified. Now, if it's like a new release, like the Rare Air 3s, I can see that coming straight from a retailer. Or even like something like the Soul 2.0s that just released. I can see that coming from a verified reseller. But if it's an older release that should have gone through the retail pipeline by now, like I'm expecting that to get sent to Go. Y'all check them bad boys out and send them things to me. Or if it's something old, but like when I saw a trade block doing it, I was like, oh no, I need y'all to put your hands on this and co-sign this, because like as a trader, oh, you open up in a whole different can of worms. We talk about one-on-one trades at this point. We talking about people that might have food that they don't even know they got food. If the only person I can really see myself like really like saying, yeah, I trust them is that their shoot where if their source is the damn near the factory, warehouse, or the manufacturer. Let me switch back to my girl real quick. Check out. I think I know where she's going, and it's actually a cool little subject. Shout out to her. I haven't seen her videos before. I think I've seen shorts.
Is it anything back here? I'm trying to. It was something that wasn't that special.
Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know
like
if
that. I think it was just an everyday, like run of the mill shoe. So I would say maybe buy those items on there if you are concerned about like the authenticity of things. This has been a conversation that's gone on and on when it comes to StockX. But if we look at checkout, this would be like $290 for that pair, and then one of the most loved, the most talked about, I've talked about this sneaker certainly in 2025, the Nigel Sylvester Air Jordan 4 brick by brick. So in my size, I go up a half size in 4s. That would run me $494, and I could still spend another like $157 to get to what I spent this month alone already. And I'm not actually talking about clothing, because I do have some clothing items on the way. Not even talking about clothes. I also probably could have picked up the Nike Vomero 5 in the Photon Dust colorway, because I think it retails about $160. It's the one that I passed on to get the P6000 that's behind me. In the world did I buy? Well, in a lot of my videos, I'll say, hey, it's really important to invest for your future. Now, I typically am talking about investing like stocks, and it certainly can be bonds just based on the mix of your portfolios and index funds. I'm talking about that, right? When I say taking care of future you, that is usually centered around that, investing. It is quite difficult to build wealth just by saving, because that alone doesn't do a whole lot, especially based on interest rates. But compound interest over time is something that is amazing. It is truly the eighth wonder of the world, and it's why people are able to amass quite often the wealth that they are if they don't have like a windfall of money, or they're not a trust fund baby, or they don't have wealth that's within their family. So that's what I usually discuss here on the channel. You guys have pointed out though in those videos also like, hey, it would also be great if you're investing back into yourself. I 100% agree, and I stand by that also. I love that perspective. So investing back into yourself could be truly, it can be like the real self-care, right, of doing the work that you may need to do. It can be you learning a new skill, you taking a new course, getting a certification. It can also be you pouring back into yourself in terms of like challenging yourself, pouring back into a channel, something creatively, back into a business, right? When you see people pour back into their business, whatever it may be, that's, so they can acquire additional resources to continue to move forward in whatever they're doing. So did I do that? I did. After 7 years, it took me like 5 years, I think, on YouTube to finally even get a camera. So what I'm filming on right now is the Sony ZV-1F. So great starter camera, very simple. I just need the point and shoot cameras, okay? I am not technically inclined like that when it comes to cameras. I'm just not. I have friends that are. I'm just not. But I did want to invest back into myself in terms of an additional camera. Now, let me be clear. I made this purchase based off of another creative check that I received for work that I've done this year. Again, on the side, creativity just opens a lot of doors. I would not have likely spent this on this camera if it just came from my regular income. I'm just going to be real with you. There just would have been some barrier that stopped me. So I said, you know what, let me go ahead and do this right now, which I did. So let me be clear. That's why this happened. And, you know, I think it's good sometimes to just step out, just do it, just make the investment into yourself. So that's exactly what I did from this camera to the Sony ZV-1. I watched so many different videos on which camera I may decide to get. Just as a creator, I am still very much so small time. Let's not get it twisted. Okay, I do this creatively on the side, and so I wanted something that, hey, I could adapt to and learn from, and just have a little bit more range when it came to what it's actually capable of shooting. I originally started with got the Sony ZV-E10. Once I got that in, fun fact, they can actually come with like the specs that are meant for PAL regions or like the EU, and that was very different. It wasn't in like 24, 30, and 60. It was in 25 and 50. Now I signed up, so I had to run. And then once I actually though had the camera on, I didn't actually.
This is actually interesting. Well, she actually went for a twist that I was not thinking, but this is, you know, and then, you know, what's interesting about this is that this is the camera that she's talking about right now is the camera that I use for this YouTube. It's the same exact camera. It's the Sony ZV-1. I've been using this. I've actually thought about, you know, what's so interesting is as he's talking about it, I'm thinking about, at one point I was thinking about taking this camera and investing into crap. I was ready to go blow a bag. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to think. It's either like the Canon. I was about to go to a point and shoot that actually do crazy video, but I just honestly with this YouTube stuff, man, like audio. Video is cool, but audio, you gotta get your audio right. That's why I'm actually taking the time out with this new setup that I got to try to get the audio right. Hopefully the audio is good. I know the audio, for some reason y'all was staying on last time. I went back and watched that video. I said, oh my God, the Hittas must actually enjoy the channel because the audio was crazy. And I just did not know. So hopefully the audio is better today. I gotta do some more tweaking to my mic here. But very interesting. Like ZV-1, that's this camera right here. Now, what I almost would love to say, hey, what you gotta do with this camera? But there's a external lens. The only downside of this camera is that you cannot put other lenses on this camera. So I can even kind of tell, like looking at hers, where she got that like almost like fishbowl effect. I think she's not like, so I have a extra lens on here that it gives you like a wider range. It widens out the picture naturally. It puts a wide angle lens on the top of the camera, but it actually kind of like sticks too, because out of the box you don't have an extra lens. If you look at that picture right there, you don't have a lens to screw on. You don't have the grooves to screw another lens on. So you literally got to like glue another lens onto it. So shout out to her. But that's what you should be doing, investing back into yourself, man, the most way possible. I say even with where I thought she was going to go, I thought she was still sticking to sneakers. Like, and this is something that I honestly been thinking, and y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, or y'all tell me if I'm thinking about this correct. So sometimes, like, and I think we all kind of slowed down a number of shoes we buy. Like my thought process, the reason why I've been kind of like hunting for grails is like, in my mind, I feel like instead of buying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different like random, not even random shoes, but more the recent releases, I'd rather just get like one real big release. If I'm gonna do it, if I'm gonna spend that much money, I might as well just get something that is hard to get. So if you kind of notice, like I've rolled what I basically in my mind when I started talking about sneakers and just the pocket of money or whatever I'm willing to spend in that, Like I've been basically, instead of getting multiple shoes, I just get one big shoe. So when she was talking about 900, like in my mind, I'm thinking, and it's sort of what she was. I thought that's what she was going, because I thought she was talking about like, okay, well, instead of I just got these 3, like I got a couple of different releases on retail. In my mind, I would have looked at that and said, okay, what's the best shoe I can get for that much money, if that's what I'm going to spend, and just get one. Because what I've noticed over the time is that you don't have enough time to wear all this stuff. One, and then a lot of stuff, you know, I forget what they called the they say it's a disease, but or like a something. I don't know, I forgot what they called it, but basically you have it's almost like you have this lead up to something. Like you want product so bad, and then once you get it, you just got it, and then all that pent up energy that you had, or you can call it you could call it fear of missing out, all that good stuff. But basically it's the same with sneakers. It happens all the time. Like just imagine last time it was a sneaker, you're like, oh my God, I gotta have it. And then when you get it, it's like, all right, well, that's cool. And I think I was experiencing that a couple times. So now I'm like, so I just don't go through that. I get I'm trying to get creme de la creme. Stuff that you don't see often, talking points, sneakers. And then also too, I don't have to worry about building up so many, like a high number of sneakers. But the ones I do have, they crushing it, you know. So I don't know. I thought that's what she was about to get into, but as far as rolling up the number of sneakers. But I like what she's talking about here. And I think too, like, I don't know how deep she gets into it. I like the fact that she's bringing finance into it. That is actually something, when I first started the channel way back when, the first iteration of this channel, that is something that I really wanted to do. I wanted to talk about, you know, investing. That was actually during a time period that was a little different too. Because sneakers did have a little bit, even though we weren't resellers, there was a little bit more margin in sneakers in this the average sneaker that was coming out. So I was like, you know, we double up, triple up on something, you know, take that extra $30, $40, $50, flip it, go get you, it's free money in your pocket, you know, go push that off to the side. Maybe you hit the big times, you hit something big, you get little extra funds. But what I wouldn't do is just like full bore invest in being a reseller. But you can enjoy what you do, and then, you know, invest on the side. And also then you understand the market of sneakers because you're so close to it, that maybe you know when to invest in the product. Like right now, we know the ebbs and flows of Nike Incorporated. We know right now Nike trying to figure it out. Might not be the best time to double down. I don't know. But if you say, hey, I feel like Nike gonna have a strong year, well, when they dipping, that might be the time to double down. If they dipping right now, lower your average cost per stock and keep them riding the wave in something that you actually invest in anyway or naturally. So I don't know. Shout out to her though. I like this. I have to get back in my bag
for
man.
the image as much. Now that's likely based on the fact, just the kit lens, I shoot in a very small condensed area within my walk-in closet. Work for that out when it comes to creativity. Everything that may work for everyone else the majority of the time, it may not work for you. It's very situational. But I also wanted something I was really comfortable with and familiar with, so the ZV-1 just actually was a little bit more in that range. And also I realized I didn't want to have to dish out more money, because I would have needed to, for a better lens that would give me a way wider angle to be able to shoot in my closet for the time being that I'm doing that.
There she
And
go.
so I was like, you know what, let's just not venture down that road. So purchase the ZV-1.
I want to like short talks with TJ. There's a lens you can get. You don't have to spend that much money.
And get a newer lens that is specific.
There you go. All right, I'm about to say, there you go.
Made for the ZV-1, and so it does have a macro option and a little bit wider. And then what you guys will also see here right now, because again, I didn't purchase any sneakers, although I tried and took an L. So let me just say that I tried to purchase a sneaker this month.
All right. I'm gonna back out of this. I think I got the point. I like this though. I like this. Shout out to her, man. I mean, that's what it's about, man. Taking something that you like and kind of making it authentically you. That's what's up. He said better for Oh, he said, man, these dudes don't even know the art of pants laying on the right, laying on the shoe right. I just be honest. I don't know, man. Maybe y'all tell me. Tell me. It might be me. It might be a me thing. Cause I just come from man, back on the block. Like I'm from B. Like you had to come outside, and you had to when you came outside, your fit wasn't right. They laugh at you back into the crib, and I just always had that. So then, even coming down south, like a lot of cats, I ain't gonna hold you, like especially when I was living in South Carolina, they ain't like I was pulling out stuff from a fashion standpoint. I still to this day, the hitters y'all be hating on me sometimes. I be doing stuff from a fashion standpoint. They be like, damn, like what the hell? But that's what I mean. But I guess that's the thing that's different with me. Like I'm trying to put the whole ensemble together, and I think a lot of cats just be collecting sneakers. It's just different. He said better for resale this year, limited stock. That's true. Now I will say, King, it does seem like there's more margin this year. I'm seeing it. He said put that ish on. Like I just don't think these cats y'all think these y'all maybe y'all don't care. Maybe y'all don't care. Maybe y'all not putting this ish on. I don't know. That's the thing that I think is it's like an energy around it. The cats that again like that was collecting sneakers, but like not to put it out there like that, but it was like a couple of the dope boys and the clean like the cats that was really putting it on, like putting that ish on back in the day. I don't feel that. I don't feel like where's that community? I mean, like not them, like not the actual dope boys today, but the guys that graduated from that are mature, or the younger guys coming into it and they just understand what the future gonna look like. You said, don't let us catch you in them Eric and May. Oh God. Why can't wear the Eric Emanuels? Are they too they what they get like the what they call them damn what they was calling the hoochie daddy shorts or something? Oh God. I don't know. I've seen the Eric Emanuels, but I don't know what the deal is with those. Are they too short or something? Let me see. Trade block. Yeah, these shorts. Okay. Yeah, you ain't gotta worry about that. Oh, that is hilarious. He's like, man, don't let it catch you out there, man, with your thighs out, bro. We don't want to see you with your thighs out, man. I done lost train of thought. Oh, trade block. Just cause I don't know. We be looking at other videos now. Let's just see something. Trade block, trusted trader. I was looking at this video. I was like, y'all cats, y'all pushing it but not pushing it. This joint got this video. This video got 68 views. I figure out for a platform like that, maybe they and something that would make their trade cheaper, they would probably push it more. But let's see. You'd be surprised sometimes.
I'm a coffee guy, so it's like, yeah, I shouldn't be drinking a coffee at 9 p.m. though.
I was just about to say it's a little late, my boy.
Indeed, it is.
I let that slipping. Let that music play like that.
I'm the guy who makes sure that anything that goes wrong, and we're gonna get you right.
And I'm the guy who steers the ship and honestly mainly just tries to not do too many things to make Kale's job harder.
Well, I mean, I'll say this: whenever we were kicking it back at Kelso's crib, house back in the day, I never imagined you would bring this much stress to my life. Here at Trade Block.
Shout out to Young Streams one time, and all I can say is I'm sorry, bro. Thank you for everything you do. Oh man.
Man, but okay, for real, let's get to it. We're here today to talk about the launch of Trade Block's Trusted Trader program. What is it, and what makes the motivation behind it?
Man, so first off, the Trusted Trader program is a new initiative we're launching where traders who have a proven track record of being trustworthy and dependable are allowed to direct ship to their trade partners. Direct ship means fewer costs, and basically we said, hey, let's figure out a way to cut costs and then pass as much of those savings as we can along to, our best customers who are, our trusted traders. So all of that is a probably overly long-winded way of saying trades are about to get 40% cheaper for trusted traders. But before I get into the details of the program, I actually wanted to really just give kind of a quick backstory on the program to, help you and everybody in the audience, better understand the why behind it. So, I was out for months ago, actually, which is one of the things I do when I'm, trying to decompress, release some stress. Work sometimes, a lot of times doesn't work. A lot of times I just end up thinking about work anyways, which is what happened on this day. So, I was out there walking and I was just thinking for the billionth time, it feels like, man, like what can we do to help people trade more? And the question I ended up asking myself was like, okay, fundamentally, what are the biggest things that get in the way of people trading? And one of the obvious answers that came to me was like, oh, the cost of the trade itself. So then I was like, all right, well, what could we do to like drastically reduce the cost of trading? Like not like $1 or $2 cheaper, like way cheaper. And like I said, given that shipping is by far the biggest a trade, there was really only one answer to that, which was, oh, cut one leg of shipping, let people direct ship, at least the people who have, a proven track record of being trustworthy, and have earned that privilege. Obviously, there's a lot more to it than that, but that's where the idea started. And before I shut up, I'll just say this: like, we started this business because one, we love sneakers, but two, we still remember the times when even buying Jordans at retail price was out of the question because money was so tight. So, I think one of the beauties of trading is that it's a way of helping people get great.
Yeah, okay. These cats, like again, like it's the same thing other companies are doing. They're trying to shortcut. They're trying to shortcut shipping. But then what are we paying for at this point? I mean, because to me, yeah, they trust it, but all it takes is one time. Like, and I ain't trying to be a part of it. Well, you at least, I mean, the literally your service is to put. I mean, what's the difference of me just not DMing somebody and being like, all right, man, let's bust this trade real quick. How much it costs to ship to you? Like, I don't know. Like to me, now I guess the metrics and um the certification that goes into you actually becoming it, that's what you pay the platform for, right? The fact that they trust, like now that they trust it, but like it's almost like on eBay when you had a certain amount of people buy from you and then they give you all these thumbs up, or they give you a positive review. It's the same thing, but I don't know, man. He said, "Well, I got a few pair of Eric Emanuels." That so Smokey the one y'all gotta holler at. Smokey the one y'all gotta holler at. He the one be having his thighs out here, man. He said, and scammers out there with all them trades and some fake with those trusted sellers. Yeah. Well, the game gets nasty because you call it bacon. You can call it baking soda. You call it whatever. Like, Your stock could be stepped on, man. I don't take you but to mismatch some fakes with some real joints, man. And ship them on out. He said, as long as the ladies like it. Smokey said, man, I got my thighs out, man, for the summer. Smokey out here going Super Saiyan on him. Yeah, no, I ain't never been a short guy. I got shorts like they not like old school. We was ODing though. Old school, we had our shorts was damn near to our ankles. It ain't that long, but they hit the top of the knee. They hit the knee or the top of the knee. I don't know, but some of these guys, I don't know, Smokey, man. If them joints in the middle of your thigh, like that's a little, you got that thigh out, bro. Like, I don't know. Don't put it on Instagram. Oh my God. You said you said AI error. All right, man. Yeah. Oh, error. Yeah. AI, bro. Yo, pants. Your shorts was hitting your socks. Pause. And that's a fact. Your shoes, your shorts were damn near hitting the tongue on your shoes, like back in the AI era, man. Back then, everything, the bigger the better. Your clothes, the bigger your clothes, the better. I don't know what the thought. I don't know why we had this thought process, but it was for real. Like everything that we wore, it was like the bigger it could be. Jerseys, you had to have a 3X jersey on. I got jerseys to this day. This day. From that era, and I'm just looking at it like, what the hell were we thinking? What were we doing? Like, why are our clothes so big? Like, why, man? And I remember, yeah, everybody was 250. Like, I remember the thought I don't know what it was like. The bigger your clothes, it was almost like the more material that you had in clothing, the better. It was almost like because your shirt, if you bought a nice material on the shirt and you got a large, but this other person over here got an extra large, it's more nice, like it's bigger. And then all our clothes, man. He said all my FUBU jerseys were large. Damn, for us by us. I'm telling you, man. Like you could say what you want to say, but Jim Jones, I think Dipset, man, they might have confused everybody, man. They might have changed the game for everybody. It was the ones. They started wearing that tight stuff. I brought my jeans 36 by 36. Like, yeah, man, like pants extra long. Yo, I'm telling y'all, man, everything was big, bro. Like, pause. And we loved it. I mean, we had a headband, armband. Oh my God. Like, I'm trying to think of like, bro, like everything. I had these NBA pants, man. I love them NBA. Y'all remember the NBA pants that had all the different patches on them? Them pants were huge. Said crazy time. Sometimes I think about it, man. Like I just be thinking like, I get it. That's you got what, ebbs and flows of fashion, but like that particular era was weird. And I'm trying to figure out who started that? Was it Fabulous? Who started the big? It's like it took a band-aid on the eye. Like it started as one thing, and I think it just got out of control. Cause like the North, I think it was an East Coast thing, but then when the South got a hold of it, it OD'd. When the South got a hold of big clothes, y'all, we OD'd. Completely OD. Because the South is different. They're not just putting the clothes on. Now y'all making dances in the clothes. Hold on for a second. I'll never forget this. Hold on. I don't even. Let's see. I'm gonna put my theory to the test. I don't even remember this video. I might not be able to play this video. Hold on. Yo, we was so ridiculous. Oh, the chain, like, don't judge me, right? So I was playing like some old T.I. in the car. Like I can't like a lot of this dude, like, and not saying like T.I. is like the best music to be first of all, I typically don't even listen around like rap around the kids and stuff like that, right? But I was listening to T.I. It was an old T.I. song. Like he was getting it. Like T.I. be rapping like low key. Like I'm not even a huge T.I. fan like that, but T.I. got some joints. I don't know how it came up. The kid was like, I want to hear I think they were saying I think she said something about Young Jeezy. But she had made a reference to like Young Jeezy, like after he really blew up for us. I was like, no, I gotta take you all the way to the beginning. I was like, I gotta take you all the way to the beginning of Jeezy. And I was like, it's the song it's him and what's the song with him and Gucci Mane? I'm so icy, so icy. Yeah, so icy. I was like, I'm trying to figure out what the damn chorus was. And when he said I was like, yo, I'm wilding. When he said I had the chain, how you say it? He said I got the chain hanging down to my you. He said, oh man, how did that go? But the chain part is what I'm trying to get at. We had big chains. Y'all remember big chain? Like y'all remember the chain that was going to your waist? Oh. When did So Icy come out? Was it like 2002 or something like that? It was Young G. It was Young Jeezy before it was probably that wasn't that late. It had to be around about like 03. 03. Somebody figure out when So Icy came out. But like when he said the chain hang down to my I was like, yo, we was wilding. We was wilding. Hold on. Mascots. Look at his chain. Ice Age. Ice Age Entertainment. Hold on. Yo, look at my man chain, man. Hold on. That chain only looked like a chain. It looked like a straight rope. Oh my God. R.I.P. to Shorty Low. Shorty Low got that big hat on. He probably got a big do-rag. I think there's a do-rag underneath. Everything big. Hold on. He like, yo, bro, like you see how is that Mike Jones? He like, yo, bro, like look how big my chain is, bro. That's sick, ain't it? Chain, bro. Look at it. My chain. I can lay my chain on the table as is around my neck. Yo, we was wilding. Yo, we was wilding. Yeah, see, when the South got a hold of this, it took a whole life of its own. Like, I'm trying to see if I could like get a picture. Nah, he ain't got it. I'm gonna have to do. There we go. I hated it. I hated all this. This whole generation of like they was making like ringtone music in hip hop. Like I hated all this. I don't remember this part. Look at my. Hold on, I got a part. That's what. See, I was trying to get that part right there. See, my man, look out. You see how low. You see how long his pants, his shorts are. They look like they had like a makeshift like. Is it supposed to be like at a makeshift strip club? Yeah, I'm about to say that's exactly what it looked like. We got them couches like that. Look how low his pants, his shorts go. We were tripping, bro. Look how long his shirt is, man. I'm sorry, man. I got derailed just now. I got derailed looking for that. Man, who copping? Who copping for us tomorrow, man? Who copping for us tomorrow? We need to know. Well, who already locked in that W? I'm gonna try to lock in the W. Try to lock in the W. I don't know, man. I might say hell with that, man. I might have to go get these Swarovskis. I might have to make some more moves. Go get bling blowed out. But I don't know. We'll see. I want to be able to pick them up in hand early, like tomorrow, like sometime tomorrow. But I don't know. For some reason, I just don't want to. I don't want them shipped to me. It feel like a shoe I should be able to go pick up. I don't know why I feel like that about that shoe. It's not something I should be having to wait for somebody to ship to me. But you might have to do what I have to do tomorrow. And then my what the Kobe's is supposed to be here tomorrow. So that's cool. So it's pair number 2 with them. So yeah. I honestly after this release, we got Ferrari 14s. I say what I say now, but we'll see. Skipped out on the Soul 2.0. Shout out to all the people that got the dubs on the Soul 2.0s. You said Nike stores will have in store. We ain't got no Nike store around. Well, we do have. I don't know. We do have one Nike store here. It's not. It's in the outlet, but it's not an outlet. It's not an outlet Nike store. I don't know. We might. I might just. It might be just a matter of me just getting up and just going. A lot of these spots. I don't know. I haven't been outside to actually just cop a pair of shoes in so long. It's been crazy. You said you expanded your sneaker purchases, not just ones anymore. That's what's up. The team have the basketball last gonna win. Yo, Malcolm, don't do like I don't want to know nothing. I don't want to know anything, but when I say I don't know what's going on with the New York Knicks right now, I don't want to know anything. I just want to know once the game is over, it's over. Like I figure out what the score is. I do not want to know anything. Yeah, like I don't think people really understand the life of a New York Knick. It's because of what it is, especially the last couple of years. it's like it's not bad or good. Like you're not overly good to the point that you're blowing people out, but you're not overly bad either way. You getting just get beat. It's always no. I'm not turning the game on, man. I'm not turning it on, man. I can't do that. My man, when I was in here 10-ish up. What day was that? Wednesday? I was in here on Wednesday 10-ish up looking at that game. I had walked away. I thought life was good. I said, oh, finally we get a win and we could just cruise into it. Like I ain't got to worry about no last minute heroics and none of that. And it's like the moment, I don't know what the hell happened. That kid Nimhart, I hate the way his face looked. I hate Nimhart when we had to play. Was it Nimhart? A neat whatever the dark skinned one that shot on threes, whatever his name is. Neesmith. I hate his face, man. He got his upper lip. Like, let me see if I can find. I look at him and I hate seeing, like last year we were playing him. I was just like, man, who is this kid? Like his upper lip, man. Neesmith. Like, yeah, I just look at him. He like, you know what he looked like? He looked like those cats. When you like shave your mustache off, but you got a beard, or like you got a goatee, but you cut your mustache. That's how his face looked like, but all the time. I don't think he got it. Let me pull a picture. Like, look at this kid face. Like, I don't want to see none of it tonight. Hold on. Tonight, I don't want to see none of that. Look I don't know what it is about his face, man. Like his upper lip, just like it look like he's supposed to have a mustache and it's just not there. It like this ain't even a good like picture of it. It's like cause he's smiling. I don't want to see none of that tonight. I don't want to see nothing of it tonight unless I hear that we got a W. Once I hear that we got a W, then I'm going to watch the replay. He said he shaved his mustache. I don't want to see this cat face, man. Like it's something about his face that just bothers me. Like I don't know what it is. I just remember him and I just like, why is this cat? Why is his face like it's something weird, man? This ain't a good picture, but y'all get it. Like it's something weird about his face though. It's like his lip don't drop when he just I don't know. But he came down with shooting on them damn three. He hit four. He hit like no, it wasn't four. He hit like 5 or 6 straight threes. And then here come Halliburton Punk behind. Shoot that wild ass jumper that goes 20 feet in the air and just drops through the basket. I don't want to see none of that tonight, man. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. I can't do it, man. You're not doing like Knicks. We can't ever just get a clean win. I mean, if you're a fan, you understand. Like I don't know, man. I think the game it's 10:30. The game should be over by 11. I might actually turn. I got it's so crazy. He hit 6 threes in a row. fucking crazy, man. I'm sitting there watching the game. I said, I'm looking at it. I said, I can't believe this. What's this no-name big lip player shooting all these threes? Whack up, whack up, whack up. And then they played us in overtime. The refs played us because they had a goaltend. And they didn't call the goaltend. Out of the goaltend, the block goes off the backboard, and they hit another three. It was a 5-point turnaround because the refs didn't call a goaltend. I can't do it tonight, man. I can't. I don't know how, but I haven't seen a notification or whatever. I don't care. I don't want to do it tonight, man. Like, my heart beats fast, like, when I see them play. It's the weirdest thing. Brunson's he always relentless. Ooh, check. That's not the one we want, though. Look at this news. Speaking of Brunson. You said I'll keep you posted. Don't keep me. Just tell this how much time is left. Just tell me how much time is left. That's all I want to know. Y'all know how serious this is for me, man. And the crazy part is that we actually have a legit chance to get to the finals. Like, this is it's insane. It'd be if Darnell is in the chat, it would be the equivalent would be like the Bobcats or the Hornets actually have a legit chance of getting to the finals. That's how it feels for us right now. So apparently they supposed to be releasing these this holiday season. This is the Statue of Liberty PE. So Jalen Brunson, you said Nike 6 Protro Statue of Liberty PE releases holiday 2025. That's not the one we want, though. I want them what the Ricks. Have y'all seen those? The what the Rick you said. So these are supposed to be coming out. It said the road to the NBA Finals is here. New York Knicks take on the Indiana Pacers into Eastern Conference Eastern Conference, while Oklahoma City Thunder compete against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Speaking of the Eastern Conference, Jalen Brunson, star of the New York Knicks, has been a player to watch throughout the 24-25 season. He has laced up various high heat kicks, includes numerous player exclusive Kobe's. Okay, I don't want to read the rest of that. He got a PE releasing this summer. I if he does, like this, if the damn Nike or Kobe brand, if they don't take advantage of all the energy that or all the hype that Jalen Brunson got around him right now, I don't know what these sneaker companies are just. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's red tape. I don't know what it is. They don't even hype up their own athletes the correct way. When you get an opportunity where an athlete is just naturally catching national spotlight, it's go time. Like, I don't know what y'all had in the plan for this year. Like, it's time to go off course a little bit. If they don't drop, I don't know, they should drop the What the Ricks. Have y'all seen that? The What the Ricks are, man, that's an instant sellout. And I think it'd be instant. I think that's the type of, we talked about this on his channel. About like when Kobe Bryant first came back, which was not last year, the year before last. Kobe Bryant officially was established that they were going. Kobe Bryant is releasing sneakers. It was announced in 2023, and I think last year. Well, hold up, I get my years mixed up. I think it was announced in 2023, and then with the release around like the Kobe 4 Philly, I believe that's was like the Kobe brand was officially established like last year with last year's releases, if I'm not mistaken. It's either 24 or 23. And I remember we was going into it, they were showing like a Duke player exclusive Kobe, and I was like, yo, that's what y'all should do. Y'all should go ahead and have Kobe brand athletes. Most of the players are already wearing Kobe's. Give them PEs, let them sport them for their different teams, whatever, and drop Nike athletes that wear Kobe's, drop their versions of Kobe's. Like we talked about this. They do a terrible job of really hyping up, player exclusive silhouettes, like their own silhouettes. I mean, that was supposed to be the way we were supposed to do things, but Kobe is already one of the most weird sneaker in the NBA. It's time, man. Kobe 5 jokes on you. I'm a let me go there. I want the Ricks, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Is that the purple joints? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, but these not the purple ones. I have noticed him wearing this though. This is coming out this summer. I don't care, man. If Brunson dropping a sneaker, I'm getting them. That dude can ball, man. I don't care what nobody got to say. Yeah, I have noticed him playing in these. It says these are a variation of the Kobe 5 Chaos colorway from 2010. It was loosely inspired by Heath Ledger's portrayal of the lovable antagonist in The Dark Knight. Let's see. I'm trying to see where they say that they gonna release him. Are they actually releasing though? Let me see. Let's see if they actually anybody's talking about them releasing. Jokes on you, PE info. The release date is still to be confirmed. I need them. I need them. What the Ricks, man? Like, oh, I don't know, man. Yo, man, they should have, but I don't know if you've seen the release date or not. They should have a release date. I don't understand. I don't understand Nike, man. Sometimes, like, it's weird. They don't even drop sneakers during the beginning of the season for players no more. They got one silhouette that spans over 2 years. Like, it's craziness, man. Get in y'all bag, bro. Like this is the one I need right here. This is the 5 I need right here. I'll tell you what. This is the one right here. I need these right here. Oh my God, please don't say that. Yo, Malcolm, please don't say that, man. I don't need that right now. Just let me find out. This is the pay I need right here, though. I need them to go ahead and release this. Damn. Please don't tell me that. Now I gotta go check now. Damn it. Please don't tell me that, man. Damn it, man. Good thing I ain't watched that. Ain't been doing nothing but a bunch of cussing. You said you can get rest? Damn, Indiana Pacers, man. Like, what the hell? Yeah, I ain't rewatching that crap. Lost by 5 too. Oh, hey, look. Yeah, it looked like it was. Yeah, I see that halftime score now from the notification I received like 2 hours ago. They dropped the ball in that first game, man. They dropped the ball in the first game. That's crazy. And the sad part is we've been playing like ass at home for the most part this postseason. So I don't know. Let's see what they do on the road. It ain't gonna look if they I don't think they gonna get no sweep. But you said don't give up. It ain't over till it's over. Like I will say this. That last year the Indiana Pacers we went up 2-0 on them. Last year we had home court. Oh, hold up. Yeah, I think we had home court and we went up 2-0 and they came back and beat us. So it's not even about being down. It's about the way that they lost. Like that joint was crazy, man. They could have just hit a free. Like Cat was at the line and hit 1 out of 2. And I'm like, if he had just hit both his free throws, they would have won that game. It would have been no way for the other Pacers to come back. And Anunoby, same thing. And then the refs called that weird ass. I hate this challenge shit now when they challenge. So they called a foul on Indiana. It was clear contact with the arm, but then it was like, well, it was a loose ball, and then the Pacers get the ball, and I'm like, but you blew the whistle that stops the play, and it's advantage to the team that gets the ball right after the play end. Like you don't get that. Like I don't know. I feel like between the refs and us just not doing simple stuff, it is what it is. But it is what it is, man. It's been a nice ride, man. We'll see. We will see. They got to eat that one. They got to learn how to box out, man. They ain't been boxing out all year. He said typical NY fashion since UN days. I don't know, man. I don't know. But we'll see. I just don't like watching it. I just don't like watching it live. When I be watching it live, and then you said the game was close the whole time, I don't want to watch that. I would have been at the edge of my seat all night trying to figure it out. Let me see. I'm gonna check the box score now. That was me. Trying to see who did what. Hold on, y'all. I say our starting lineup needs to change. Siakam got, I see he got 39 points. Damn, what you call it? Old buddy Halliburton only had 14 points. Brunson had 36. Cat had 20. Bridges had 20. Like, no, I mean, I'm talking about we had McBride and Robinson off the bench we had 11 points off the bench. Hey, they're gonna have to do the unthinkable at this point. So they got 5 more games left in the series. You're gonna have to win 4 of them to advance. It's the damn paces though. I think that's the part that be getting on me. It's the fucking paces, man. Like, all right. What y'all got? What we got back? We just get back into Serato. I can't even think about it. I can't even think straight, man. Goddamn paces. Let me see if there's any news. They said the Tokyo 5 returns with a twist. I don't know if I really care about. I've seen some people talk about the Tokyo 5s. I don't know if I really care about them like that. Let's see if there's anything else. Those Statue of Liberty joints though, it sounds like they're going to drop them in the holiday season. I'm gonna probably be there for that. I need to drop the What the Ricks though. I really need them to. They need to drop something though that actually emphasizes like him or the city. Like Statue of Liberty is cool, but I get it. But we need something else. What new? Well, no, I want to see regular. Y'all give me a second. You said Statue of Liberty fire? I think the Statue of Liberty are cool. I think the What the Ricks though. I got my mind set on that. Oh my god. I'm gonna go to Sneaker News. Let's go to Sneaker Bar Detroit. Cause Soul Retriever is not working with me. I would do a let me see. I wonder if I should do a live stream. We haven't done a live stream, like a release in the morning. Ooh. I actually it's Memorial Day weekend, but I actually got a work meeting tomorrow. It's insane. Oh, it's at 11. I might be able to do a live in the morning. I may do one. Eric Young, he said, "Yo, glad to see you, bro. Appreciate it, man. Yes, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for your boy. Put me in the ether, man. Put me in the ether. Like your boy back, man. We back. We getting back to the regularly scheduled program. Honestly, man, like this damn New York Knicks game got me off kilter right now. But yeah, no, we back, man. We back like jumping jacks. I'm just trying to, right now I got the training wheels on. I'm just trying to figure out, as I work my massage just back into the schedule, how I want to approach it. Again, I'm actually looking forward to. I just bought some equipment. Like I said, try to hit y'all with try to do some different type of product, man. I mean, different type of videos. The wife actually want to get in on some stuff, so she wants to do some stuff. She's trying to get in her creative bag. But yeah, no, man, I'm glad to get back into it, man. It's been calling me. It's been calling me. Like, I can't. Like I definitely want to figure out ways to build the ship. I think what we was doing like a few years ago. We was actually pushing. I don't know. I don't know if I want to get. I think I definitely want to get back in mode of pushing, but I want to make sure I do it in a way that makes sense for the channel, make sense for the content. So make sure y'all show love to the channel, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button for your boy. Also, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what's the proper schedule. I already know every Friday it's gonna be too far and few in between, but you might pick up some other stuff like another day or something like that. Try to figure it out. Glad you back. Is the audio good tonight? Is it crisp? I need to know if it's crisp. I'm gonna go back and listen to the playback, and I gotta do I had to do some changes to the setup. The streets been dry. Yeah, hopefully I can bring some flavor to it, man. Add some different type of flavor to the game, man. It sounds like y'all been wanting the boy to come back, so now it's all about coming back and then building something better, bigger and better, bigger and better. But yeah, no, we back, man. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I might do a live tomorrow. I know this is it's a pretty big release. It's bigger than I thought it was going to be. Even though everybody said they done locked in. I might do one tomorrow. Let's see something real quick. I'm gonna pull up the Sneaker Bar Detroit site before we start shutting it down. Like that Knicks, oh my God, they killing me, man. They are killing me right now. Can't believe they. They got a Eminem 3 coming out. What is this? Y'all seen these? Oh, well, it's not coming out. PE. You say you gonna be at the mall early? What retailer are you going to? I might just need to pull up to a mall, man. What if I just pulled my the old school? It's just vlog. The breads feel better, in my opinion. You said they feel. Are you talking about the reimagined bread? Are you saying feel or you mean look better? I don't know if I really like these. JD Picker. Oh, the leather is trash. A lot of people saying the leather. They don't like the leather. Yeah, a lot of people are saying they don't like the leather. They're saying that the leather is hard, basically, or like it doesn't really look like plush leather. I don't get how you. That's such an iconic colorway. You got to come at it the correct way, but I think they really trying to embrace feel on foot. Okay, they do feel better. Okay, I wanted to make sure. I ain't know you've tried them on already. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, it's interesting because I think that hard leather is like an attribute to the originals, like a attribute of the originals, I should say, not to. Yeah, don't yo Malcolm basically said it like, yeah, I don't ever think the white cements ever had plush leather. Eric said the 2016 leather was better. I haven't seen them in person, and I haven't even really checked out videos, to be honest with you. Maybe I'm out of pocket. I mean, from the pictures, it looks like a harder leather. Not gonna even not even hold you. So, if I was really in my sneaker bag, I probably would have had a pair by now to show y'all. I mean, even from the pictures, it looked like some hard leather. I mean, it looks hard. Yo, Malcolm said it was always that flat leather, bread one leather. That's a good call out. Yeah, the 85 leather is definitely matted. It's that flat matted leather. I copped already. I shocked you haven't had yours already. You don't have yours already. Yeah, Eric, no, I've been grill hopping, man. I've been hopping from grill to grill. I've been really getting into my bag lately. The crazy bag. And I honestly need to slow down. I not need to slow down, but like I've been grabbing so many crazy grabs, but that honestly I tell you how crazy it was. Last week when we came back for the first show, somebody came in and it was like, man, what about the fours next week? And I said, what fours you talking about? If these are not probably the top fours releasing this year, it's definitely up there. I mean, it's the top OG four. But no, but like I honestly, it was so much. I was like really trying to. I mean, recently I copped some crazy heat. So these kind of fell right. I said, "Oh snap, you all right." Last week I was like, "Damn, the damn white cements come out." And then I've been playing around this week thinking that nobody on them. I'm thinking that the game is cold. The game is it's a little bit of heat in the game. Y'all ain't. I mean, maybe haven't been paying attention, but it's enough heat where y'all gotta you need to do your due diligence on these. Even though I see that a lot of people locked them in. I missed on the EA. I had EA. I put my information in L. I did not expect. I knew I was gonna get a W off the EA. L. So what I would say is, it sounds like people gonna need to do their due diligence. JD Sports L. I couldn't even get through. Like my store didn't even have a size. Well, when I got in, they didn't have a size over 9.5. So, oh, you hit on EA? No, if I was on my A game with current releases, I probably would have had this shoe like a month ago. Knowing me and the traction that's out there, I would have been copped them, would have did a review on them, had them ready for y'all. But we back now. We back. Had to turn that camera back on and try to get ahead of the game a little bit, and actually start giving y'all a little bit of this information. But yeah, I'm hearing mix. I'm hearing people say what Yo Malcolm is saying, basically saying, no, it's not the best, but it's never been the best. And then other people just saying they don't like it. To me, I think, it depends on what the purpose. If the purpose of the shoe is to, be as OG as possible, then you do whatever makes it OG as possible. If it's to be a good release, then I think you should do some upgrades. You know what people going to say. Nah, I really appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. Like, trust me, like I don't know if y'all be thinking about this channel or not, man. When it's not here, I'm thinking that shoot, maybe y'all, there's other channels, there's other people doing that thing. Why is it, man? What is happening, man? It's the damn iPad. Now the iPad is. He said White Cement 3s has the plush leather. That's true. We know that. What is happening? Now things are freezing up. Things are freezing up. Let me close something on this computer. White, you said white cement leather was the best? Really? Close this. Hold on, y'all. Oh yeah, we already answered that. My computer. All right, so my Mac, my stream, it's not showing what's on my iPad screen. Let's see if it refreshes. Oh no, it's dead. It's dead. I'm just gonna scroll through and see if there's anything for us to talk about. We talked about the tariffs. Yeah, I'm gonna try to finagle tomorrow, man. SGA new shoes. Don't forget the I'm a year 3 leather. With the raw leather edge. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like, maybe, I don't know. I think each shoe is his own thing, depending on what their objective or purpose of the shoe. We might be saying, hey, it should be this, that, and the third, but maybe that's what they wanted to go for. I think a lot of this stuff is due to them wanting to match the OG as much as possible. Rare air releases. Yeah, the rare air 4. Oh, here, check this out. I should have copped this shoe before. I feel like the hype going to build up on this shoe now. I saw a few people was able to cop early. Why is this? Come on, man. Let's see. Maybe I had to restart it. Yeah. Well, next show I'll be able to share my screen. I didn't want to cut the stream off today, but I make sure I get all the upgrades and plugins installed, and all my security. It was my security setting, my system settings that didn't allow me to share my computer screen. Oh man, why that's happening, man? I'm still pissed off about my Knicks, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. Pissed about this shit. All right, let's see. Let's see what happens. Let me close some of these tabs. I want to show just one thing before I jump off. Come on. All right, let me see. Desktop. Nixon 6. Supra, what's good? Say good to see you, fam. Appreciate you. Yeah. Man, Nixon 6. Well, whew, that would be a hell of a ride if they did now, at this point. And I don't know, man. We just pray that they actually can win a game at this point. Shoot. And walk them down, but it ain't over yet. It ain't over yet, but it's a tough ride coming back from 2 down. Sneaker ball Detroit. What displays? Oh, it's right here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's see if the iPad will work now. If it'll refresh. No? There you go. Got to win on the road. But see, that's the thing though. They play better on the road, which is weird. They don't play. They seem to not play good in Madison Square Garden. And the sad part about it is that New York has been waiting for just some like glimpse of hope. And that city wants y'all to want that team to do good so bad, and they just don't play good at home. They play better on the road. I believe they undefeated on the road so far in these playoffs. So new details on the Air Jordan 4 Rare Air, releasing in July. It said this unique drop stands out with the removable tongue patches, but here's the twist: only 2% of the pairs will feature gold lettering. The rest of them come with white branding. Now, if you go now that this news is out, I wonder. It ain't over, man. We definitely see teams come back from 2 down. 2 down is not impossible, but they got the ball out, man. Stop playing, Brian. That first game, man. I still can't believe that they was up by 8 points with 40 seconds to go. How do you lose that? Boy, life of a Knicks fan, man. Okay. So on GOAT, if you actually go on GOAT, they do have the different models, the white model and the gold lettering model. Let's see something real quick. I think if you go on StockX right now, you can't see the difference. Now look, now the pairs going for a crazy price. But if I'm not mistaken, well, last sale was 7. Last sale was 7. Now it's up to 1,000 for the gold lettering. Like if you find a picture, I don't know if they're gonna show you a picture of it on there or not. Let's see. You can see the lettering underneath the tongue. There you go. I ain't gonna hold you, man. This might be my next like hype sneaker that I'm really going for. On the gold lettering pair too, the outsole or the midsole in the back with the air bubble is sail versus white. So it's subtle, but it ain't that subtle. It's definitely slightly different shoe. It's sail across the midsole versus white hyper right. Oh, they put the patch back on upside down. Interesting. Oh, it's that Bird Kicks. Yeah, I'm about to say Bird Kicks was on the channel. That was like a year ago. Well, about maybe like a year and a half ago, something like that. Yeah, it was like in the 2023. It was actually kind of stopping through a little bit. Yeah. All right, y'all. Let's get up out of here. Shut it down. Shut it down. I gotta go figure out. I gotta finagle what I'm about to do tomorrow. It's been good. I'm glad that we back on to getting into it. Again, I'm gonna start to really figure out my final schedule. Until then, we'll stay consistent on Fridays. And then we'll kind of figure out how I wanna what's the schedule. I like to stick to some type of schedule so y'all can know when to look for me. I almost feel like I need to go on a marathon. I'll be like every day for 2 weeks. But y'all know what to do until then too. Make sure y'all check out that Discord. Get in there, man. Have the conversation. I'm gonna start trying to get some energy in that Discord. I know sometimes I be going cold in Discord, but talk about some things. Also, too, I've been working on a Plex server for like the Hittas that's interested in music and stuff like that. I'm gonna start sharing out my. I'm not gonna share it out with everybody, but if you a hitter of a certain elk, I might, if you're not familiar with Plex, put you up on game. But I'm doing nothing but getting nothing but the classics. Hold on. Stuff that you can find it, but you gotta really crate dig. So, because otherwise, I mean, you can just stream most of this music nowadays. But I've been getting into my I'll show y'all this. I've been getting into my crate digging bag. So even I started loading up Dipset on there. All that good stuff. So some classic stuff like that. Demo tapes and stuff, and all that crate digging. This stuff that you would have to really search, and you probably can't find on certain platforms. I'm serving it out. So all right, y'all. So let's get up out of here. Deuces, love. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. Be safe this weekend. Shout out to all the folks that already got their W's on White Cement Forest. If you haven't got a W yet and you looking to get one, good luck. You got it tomorrow. I may do a live. I don't know yet if that's even a thing anymore, but all right, y'all, man. Deuces. I'm gonna go ahead and sleep this loss off. All right, man. But catch y'all in the next one.